Welcome everybody to the stream. I'm still eating because life happens. Some people have jobs they gotta go to until late in the afternoon, and they got a whole bunch of stuff they gotta do when they get home. I'm one of those people, and I'm one of those people that gets all my stuff done before I sit down to stream. I can't stand, and I never understood going to play a game or do something like that before you get done doing what you need to do as an adult. It just doesn't make sense. So, for instance, right, if I know I gotta wash clothes and cook dinner, I'm not gonna go and play my video game first before I start those clothes and start dinner. So, yeah, did that, adulting. But just got me a little Tostino's pizza. I'm good. People don't know how to say adept. It's not straight away adapt. It's not straight away adept. It's straight away adept. That's it. It's just adept. ADPT. Adept. That's it. If you're in the back, improving your field of view does help you because it helps you not get blocked on the inside and forces you to work your way out towards the outside where end closers and late surgers like to be at the end of the race. So if you don't use it, guess what? Your gold chip or your Hishi Amazon is going to be running into the back of a lot of other runners because they don't have a wide field of vision because you chose not to give them the skills. So if you got an end closer that keeps getting blocked and never wins, you know why. And it's really easy to see actually. Go to your race history for PvP because I know everybody got a gold ship on their PvP team. Except me. I don't. I ain't got gold ship on my PvP team. Straight up. But go to your PvP team and it will show you exactly what I'm talking about. If you go and watch Gold Ship Race and they don't have any kind of vision kind of skill, I say about 55% of the time, she's going to do what do you hate? She's going to run into the back of another racer and stay there. It's true. I learned that my first time playing with Gold Ship. If she can't see where she's going, she's just going to run into whoever's in front of her, or if she's strong enough, plow through them. Which in turn makes you use more stamina. It's kind of simple, but like if you don't use common sense, it won't make sense. But if you use common sense and you use real logic, real life logic, guess what? It makes a lot of sense. If you can't see where you're going, there's no way you can win. Like, who do you know that can run full speed with their eyes completely closed and covered where they can't see at all? You know anybody that's going to run full speed? Me neither. You know why? Because if you can't see where you're going, you're not going to run full speed. So get you a movement skill. Same thing applies in the game. If it didn't matter, the creators wouldn't put it in there. Think about it like that. If it didn't matter, they wouldn't have made it a skill. Oh no. I just saw a school teacher raped a little girl, the PE teacher, at their school. I just saw it it just popped up on my phone. He's in prison or going to prison for it. But see, this is what I was talking about. When I was talking to y'all about these young women, young girls going to school and their parents letting them do it. Going to school looking like a whole ass adult 5 years older than they should look, and y'all let it happen. Me, not letting it happen. I don't care if my daughter wants to wear the same thing, I don't know, Glorilla wears. I don't give a damn. Guess what you're not gonna do? You're not gonna look older than your age, and you're not gonna expose yourself. That's what you're not gonna fucking do. Best believe that on your own life. So you know I'm real. Now, how does a student get raped at their high school? How does that happen? Hmm? One of two ways. One, the teacher is just a weirdo, right? And he acted on his uh, I don't even know what you call it, weirdness. I don't know. He acted on his immorality because any moral person, any moral man, sees a 12-year old, sees a 13-year old, sees a 15-year old, and they're like, "Fuck, are you doing? You need to tighten up. You need to wear more clothes." That's what a normal man is gonna say to a 16-year old or 15-year old. But how'd they get out of the house and get to school like that? Who bought them the clothes? Because their dad didn't buy them the clothes. I promise you that. So who bought these girls these clothes? That they go into school dressing like adults that's 10 years older than they are. And you think that we just not going to notice. When I was in high school, the same age as these girls, you know what they told me? We don't dress to impress guys. We dress for ourselves. I said, cool. You dress for yourselves. Okay. So if you dress to impress yourself, then you must think you're a hoe. This is why I say that. If you come to school or go out anywhere, dress skimpy as a teenager, as a wife, as an adult, then you're probably going to get treated that way. Does that not make sense? That makes sense to me. Dress like a hoe, get treated like a hoe. Dress like a stripper, get treated like a stripper. Like, dress dignified, get treated dignified. Like, it's so simple. Dress country, get treated country. It's so simple. And we do it all the time. But when it comes to the modern woman and the modern man, both, not one, but both, because one enables the other by simping. One enables the other by simping. So it's super simple. To get rid of the problem, you got to cut it at its roots. We're letting the kids go to school dressed inappropriately. If you're not an adult, you shouldn't dress like an adult because all it does is gather unwanting eyes on you. So if you don't want nobody looking at you or your daughter or looking at y'all when y'all go out in public, put some damn clothes on. It's that simple. Just because you 23 or 24 don't mean I want to see your cleavage. Just because you got just because you 21, 22, don't mean I want to see your leg fat. That don't mean I want to see your gut every time I turn around. Oh, well, just don't look. What? So I'm out in public and I shouldn't have eyeballs. Just think about this, right? What if every guy went out in public that likes to show off? What if every one of us went out in public one day and just didn't wear no shirt, no shorts? We just had our boxers on, right? Because, and this is why I say this, a lot of women, and I'm saying this for women because it is 100% women, all of them keep coming to work, going out in public, going to restaurants in booty shorts. There aren't even booty shorts. Let me tell you what those booty shorts are that they're wearing, because I read the tag on on some of them. You know what they are? They're guys' underwear. Girls, ladies are wearing guys' underwear as shorts out in public, and they think nobody's gonna notice. I'm talking about, it's got the cup on it and everything in the front, the open slit and everything, and they just got them on over their underwear. They have our underwear on, and they're wearing our underwear out in public, and they think we don't notice. You ain't fooling us. We know what booty shorts are. We know what real booty shorts are. Real booty shorts are jeans. That's what real booty shorts are. Now, those things that they wearing now that are like leggings, those aren't leggings. Those are underwear that they're wearing as shorts. They just won't admit that it's underwear. They're like, no, it's not. It's not underwear. It's not underwear. It's not underwear. Oh my God, it's not underwear. This guy is stupid. I'm like, uh huh. It's not underwear. Right. So if you take them off right now and I go and get a pair of underwear out of my drawer, they're not going to be the same size. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me, right? All right, then. So they're underwear. You're just choosing to wear them as shorts because you saw other women do it and you think it's a good thing. Shaking my head. I feel bad for you if you think that's a good idea. It's so dumb. And then ladies can't figure out why these weirdos keep wanting to holler at them in traffic, go at them in public, how they keep getting pulled into these alleyways, how these different things keep happening to them. But they expect us not to notice when they dress provocatively and come out in public. My body, my choice, my mind. You can't say nothing. That's what they think, right? So when you mind your own business out in public, then they get mad because they're not getting attention out in public from the same people that they said that they didn't want to say nothing to them about it. And you know why? Because those people aren't telling them that they should do it. So they don't want to hear it. And that's just the real facts of the whole story. That's just how it plays out. I've seen it, I've experienced it, I witnessed it firsthand. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Don't want anybody to judge you? Don't dress provocatively. You know what to wear to go to the grocery store. You can wear pajamas to go to the grocery store. You know, you can wear a regular pair of jeans. You can get dressed if you want to. But wearing your underwear to the grocery store is not cool. Or wearing your husband's underwear to the grocery store is not cool. Or just wearing guys' underwear in general as a female is not cool. We don't like that. Nah. We think it's weird because it's designed, right? Guys' underwear is designed in the front to have an opening there for something to rest there. And if nothing is resting there, then they're uncomfortable. That's all I'm saying. So reevaluate how you dress, and if you don't want dressing up in these booty shorts, going here and there and everywhere, and get mad when people say something to you, reevaluate how you're dressing. And nobody will say nothing to you if you reevaluate your standard. What they gonna say? Oh man, I feel bad for you because you had to get right and you stopped showing off everything that you're working with. Man, that's crazy. I respect you a lot more now. Imagine that. Imagine that. You dress appropriately, you get more respect. Hmm. Reality says this is exactly what happens. This is how this happens. This is how this happens. Straight up. Straight up. You know? Maybe. Dodging danger is good if you're using groundwork. If you're not using groundwork, dodging danger really doesn't do much. Because this is why, right? Yes, it's for if you get blocked for the early race. But if you're not using groundwork, it's not going to do anything for you. And he doesn't want to use groundwork for his front runners for some reason. I don't get it. What's wrong with groundwork for front runners? Nothing? Okay. Because I'm sitting here reading the skill and I'm like, yeah, now get it how you live it. 10 toes down, I be standing on business. I'm a big stepper, the underground mecca. Big gang with the record, got your hands up. I got the big game shooter with the Ruger, got your hands up. Pick your mans up. Yeah, that's my song. And yes, I was inspired by Humane. Should name myself Inhumane. I'm just oppressive. Apparently, I'm just oppressive. So, I mean, you know, get it how you live it, you know. I'm still going to be standing on business at the end of the day. That's just what it is. You can hate me. I hope you love me. And if you don't, I don't feel bad. Sorry. It's just not me, bro. I'm not the one, two, or the three for the boy. Go ahead and tell them all exactly what's on. You know what I'm saying? I need. Let's do data acquired because. Ah, crap. Wrong button. Let's descend. Yeah, there's Bourbon. What does she do? What are you crocking over here? Firm conditions in England and scheming. That's it, bro. You know you get on my nerves. You know that, right? Okay, just making sure you know. You get on my last damn nerves. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, we're the front runner. We gotta run miles. We gotta run. We gotta run everything. We can run everything. We gotta run everything. This is I know I'm not gonna use 4 speed. I'm gonna use 3. I'm just thinking, because I need standard distance and firm conditions. And Tosho doesn't give me either of those. But she does give me prudent positioning, which is an early race skill, which I can use. So it's like a give and take, you know. You just gotta think, doom, doom, doom. You know what I'm saying? So what? I take, but I need my early race skills. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second, because I'm pretty sure I saw. No, 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 no go chip. Mm, no. Uh, it's not on here. It's not on here today. Nande, Nande, okay. Son of a bro. Oh, whoa, whoa. What is going on here? Hello. Oh, okay. Actually, I do need this. Okay, that works. Actually, I'm not mad at that. Because I do need some wit for this run, but I still need the front runners, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, we're gonna leave that there. I don't want to leave it there. Oh, in it. And then that's go. That's groundwork. Fuck. You know what? Got change. Doom. Doom. This change. Doom. This change. Doom. This change. Doom. Like, ah. And then you just float between all of them. Well, yeah, this trains don't. It's like wit trains speed, guts trains strength and speed, speed trains strength, strength trains stamina, stamina trains guts, and then we go back in the circle again. Like I don't like that. I feel like uh wit should train stam as well as speed, even if it's not a whole lot. But just like guts, wit should be able to like when you think about wit, right? You think about smarts for a race. A smart competitor is a dangerous competitor, right? Why is that competitor dangerous? Because if they're smart, they're going to utilize their stamina the best, they're going to utilize their skills the best, X, Y, and Z. That's the only thing with this game that be bugging me. Because it's a clear logical fallacy that they're trying to that they're trying to use. All you gotta do is think about it for like 0.05 parsecs, and you got it. Like it'll just be like, oh, well, that doesn't really make sense. Why wit only trains speed, right? Because I don't know about you, but every practice I ever been to, when they start talking about some some strategy to win games, to win races. That's the wit. And what do they usually talk about? Pacing yourself, keeping a specific pace. Now, how do you do that? Stamina is how you do that. So why does wit train speed and not speed and stamina? Come on. It makes sense. It makes total sense. It really actually doesn't make sense that wit trains speed in general. Cause just because you get smarter don't make you faster. You see what I'm saying? But it will improve your stamina because it will give you better ideas on how to manage said stamina for the race. Which I mean, I guess that would improve your speed. You have a little bit more in the tank left over for the final push, or the final straight, I should say. The final 100 meters um, in IRL, the final 100 meters. I miss watching track and field. Well, it just ended, so I already miss it. I should have ran track in high school and I didn't, and that's one of the biggest regrets I got about high school. Is not running track and field because I was way more concerned with hanging out with my friends. Seen the bad thing. At least it wasn't just, hey, I just wanted to fuck. Like, at least I wasn't just thinking about fucking everything all the time. You know, honestly, I did not care about sex in high school. While all the other guys were going crazy about it, I'm just like, nope, I don't care. And they're like, what? How do you not care? I'm like, because I have more on my mind than just what's between a girl's legs, which I already have the answer to and I have experience. So why do I care about sex? And then girls think that's all that we care about is sex, which is hilarious because then they figure out, hey, well, guys don't think about sex all the time. You know what the problem is though? It takes them until they're in their 30s to figure this out. When we've been the same way since high school. It's kind of funny. Of course, we know. We're just like, yeah, girls are dumb. They don't know shit. Like that. Nope. They don't get it. Girls don't understand. We don't care about sex. We don't. The only time we care about sex is when they bring it up, or they come on to us. Then we care about it. If you don't come on to us, we don't care. But don't come on to nobody if you ain't expecting to go all the way. AKA, don't ask nobody for no food or no drinks or no movies or go on a date with them or go out to dinner with them because guess what? You're going to have to pay that back. That money you ain't spending, you're going to have to pay back in a different way. Real life, that's how it works. Hello, knock, knock. Say real life knocking at your front door. This is how it really works, people. And it makes so many people mad. I'm like, I don't care if it makes you mad. If it makes you so mad, then you spend the money on the dates. You start taking guys out on dates and see how that goes. See how your pockets spill after that date the next day. And you don't get no, you know, afterwards. See how you feel in the morning when you wake up knowing your pocket is empty and you got nothing to show for it. And you didn't have fun. She might have had fun, but you didn't have fun. We just be sitting there like, man, I don't want to go to this restaurant. Oh, this expensive ass restaurant for what, bro? For what? I'd rather just go and get some food, like I'd rather get like some fruit from like Walmart or something, and then go to a park after dark and just sit in the park and just talk and eat the fruit, or sit on the top of the car, got some fruit, just talk, or walk around the park. That's just me. Before I had a kid, that's what I did. I always walked. I'd walk around the block if I was mad. If I was just bored enough, I would just walk outside and just start walking up the street. Chris, where you going? I don't know. I'm just walking. Why are you walking? I'm bored. Why are you bored? I don't have anything to do. You know? That's me like every other week. Or at least it used to be me every other week. Now I'm like, okay, I'm not at work, but I still got music that I gotta do because I still gotta get this EP out. Speaking of EPs, yo, I got an EP on the way that's coming out later this month or early next month. I'll give y'all the details on it. Still working on it. Almost done with it. These songs are fire. If y'all thought my last two or three songs was pretty good, this one's gonna be a banger banger. This is gonna be a super banger. Like I listened to it and then I was like, damn, that shit sound like Young Jock. Like I was like, damn, Young Jock in the building. Mm. I was like, man, ain't nobody out here sounding like this. Ain't nobody out here sounding like this. I played one of my what? I think I played one of my songs last stream. That's gonna be on the new EP. Yeah, I did. Big Bad Wolf. I played for y'all. It's gonna be on the EP. I'm not gonna play it again. The next time you listen to it, you're gonna have to go listen to it. Here's my thing. Question, or not really a question, but well, actually, no, it is a question. I like free stuff, right? And I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that like free stuff, right? Here's my problem. If the cost of it being free is just to show your support, what is the problem with showing your support? I see no support. I see everybody watching my videos. Nobody subscribing. Nobody's going and watching or listening to the music uh on Spotify. But I mean y'all listening to it on YouTube though. Y'all listen to it on YouTube though. I see that. Y'all listen to it on YouTube though. All of my music is on Spotify though. There's only about like well shit, whatever the number of videos is. Because each video is a different song, I do believe. He's mute. But yeah. New song coming out. New songs. I shouldn't say song. New songs coming out. I'm just trying to decide when to put it out, like what the actual date is going to be for release. That's all I'm trying to figure out. I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, dang, bro. I got about 4 or 5 of these mugs that are ready. The only problem, look, see, and one other thing, right? I'm not one of these artists that can afford to pay for a studio time with like a sound engineer. So I gotta do all my sound engineering myself. You know, if I could, I would, because I know the sound engineer is gonna do a better job mixing the song for me than I will. So just keep that in mind when you're listening to my songs that I'm mixing all of them. Nobody else. Where most artists, you know a sound engineer already. I get shit done myself. I don't need no fucking help. It might not sound the best, but guess what? It's done and it's right. If you want it to sound better, I can make it sound better. I just can't afford that shit right now. But if you wanted to help somebody out, you know what I'm saying? If you really wanted to help, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. That's how you do it. For me, that's how you do it. You know what the crazy part is though? I'm a weird like type of individual when it comes to interest, right? So anime fan, obviously, right? Also a sports fan, and not just a sports fan, but super sports fan. So I like basketball, baseball, football, uh, American football, uh, and then on top of that, right, we switch it back, and then I'm also a fan of daggone extreme sports. You know what I'm saying? Yes, extreme sports fan here too. Well, Chris, what do you like? Oh, I like skateboarding. Yeah, I like BMX. Mm-hmm. I even like scooters. I like inline skating. Yeah, yeah. They need to bring that back. Well, people need to bring that back. I think people are just afraid to inline skate. Honestly, I think they're just scared. I used to inline skate, and I seen a bunch of people fall on their face. I think it's harder to do than skateboarding because they're heavy as bro. You know what I'm saying? Those skates are heavy, and I mean they're durable. Don't get me wrong. Inline skates are durable. Like the grind plates that hold the wheels, well, they're grind plates too, but the plate that holds the wheels, the bracket that holds the wheels in line for inline skates, solid steel. That thing will cut you real quick if it hits you. And the skates, man, them things feel like solid bricks. Okay. I had one of them. I came off. I jumped and grinded a rail. Right. Uh, I don't even know what to call it. I guess, like a 50-50 grind for skates. I don't know. I was sideways, completely sideways, and the bar was in between both of my wheels. So I guess it's like a 50-50 grind. I don't know what they call that in rollerblade. But the point of the story is when I got to the end of the rail, it didn't go down so well. I tried to jump off at the end of the rail, and instead of jumping off, my back wheel got caught on the rail, and I just went forward. That sucked. I thought I broke my damn leg. Okay. I've skateboarded before too. Skateboarding is just it's just balance. I mean, you fall, but you don't have to really catch yourself unless you're doing something like you know trying to pop like you're jumping off of ramps or high ledges. But like I'm talking about just normal like ground, just riding. You know, just riding, just riding with skates. You hit a little pebble on the sidewalk, your ass is gone. Riding on a skateboard, you hit a little pebble, it might skirt a little bit. You hit a big pebble, you might run off the board, but it ain't attached to your feet, is my point. You know what I'm saying? Once we go down on skates, that's it. You go down on skates. You gotta get back up there. I'd rather fall on skateboard than fall on skates. That's why I respect skaters a lot more than skateboarders because skaters, it's a lot harder to do all those tricks. Like the McTwist, for instance, the McTwist isn't a skateboard move. Yeah, you heard me right. It's not a skateboard move. It's a rollerblade move. It's a blader move. The McTwist, the 900, the 720, the backflip, the front flip, the all these varials, the body varials, those are all skater tricks that skateboarders took and then renamed them. Don't believe me? Well, just go do your own research. It's kind of right there in plain sight. Just go look at some skate videos from like 2003, 2004, early 2000s, and then look at the moves that skateboarders are doing right now, and you tell me skaters were doing the same moves skateboarders are doing now 15 years ago or 20 years ago. Now that'll make some skateboarders mad. Don't really care, but it's true. The real skaters are rollerbladers. The only reason rollerblade doesn't get as much love as skateboarding is because of the brands and the corporate backing with skateboarding that Tony Hawk brought to skateboarding. There wasn't a name to bring all these corporate names into skating. It's kind of sad. I think inline skating will be back though. Freestyle and vert, it'll be back because people once people see it for the first time and realize, holy crap, this looks dangerous as fuck. I gotta watch this and see what happens. They're gonna want to stick around. That's all I'm saying. They might not become like lifelong devoted inline skate fans, but if it pops on the TV and they're scrolling, they'll stop. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those it's one of those situations where you're scrolling through the channels and you're like, oh, inline skate competition. Okay, boop, we can watch this. Nothing else is on, you know? And also, why are skateboarders better than their video game versions of themselves? Actually I know why. Never mind. I know why. It's the same reason, right? That these guys in that it's pretty funny though. So I learned something with the NFL, right? Every single game, and I learned this like 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago. I think it was 2021. Yeah, it was right after COVID. I learned that on the sidelines of every single football game and basketball game, excuse me, every single NBA game or NFL game, there is a guy standing on the sidelines to adjust the players' Madden or NBA 2K skills and rating at every single game. So I find it hilarious when people say certain players suck, when in reality, it's the total opposite and it's been proven. But they'll still try to fight you down into your last breath on something you already know, which is hilarious, by the way. And then you think I'm going to argue with you about it? I'm not going to argue with you about it. I'm going to tell you, hey, yeah, this person's good. And then when you go, oh, no, they're not, and I'm going to be like, yep, you know what? You're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're always right. Mm-hmm. Until reality smacks you in the face, you'll be right. So yeah, have fun with that. When reality comes knocking, Don't run away. Don't get mad at me. Don't call me in a huff because reality just molly whopped you in the face. You know what I'm saying? I get molly whopped by reality all the time. Seizures suck. Okay, guys? I had one this morning. They suck. I woke up at like 7:30, right? Woke up at 7:30. I was like, this too early. I'm not supposed to wake up this early. Woke up at 7:30 and I was like, you know what? I'm already up. Let me go ahead and put some coffee on the brew. So I go and put that coffee on. I come back in my room. As soon as I walk in my room, my whole leg goes numb, right? My whole leg goes numb. And then right after my leg goes numb, guess what happens? My right arm starts raising itself. And that's the scary part for me. That's how I know I'm about to have a seizure. When my right arm starts moving on its own, then I know I'm in for it. And that's exactly what happened today. And then I was knocked out until 1:30 when my boss called me and asked me, am I coming into work today? And I said, yeah, I planned on coming into work today. You just woke me up out of my post-ictal state, having a seizure. So yeah, I'm coming into work. So I still went to work, which is what it ends up happening in most cases. But what about the Americans Disability Act? And well, here's the thing: the Americans Disability Act won't pay my bills. The American Disability Act won't pay my mortgage. And people telling me about this has caused me to fall into thousands of dollars of debt because I assume that these corporations, these businesses, would have helped me in some way, shape, or form. But then I found out they don't. Because after I had to miss a couple days, after a couple real bad seizures, and they paid nothing at all, guess what? I couldn't pay my bills. I couldn't pay my bills at the house. I couldn't pay my bills at the hospital. So, what would be the reason that I would call HR or any of those people about this situation when they don't help the situation? They just make it worse. If they wanted to help the situation, right, for people that have seizures, if you want to help the situation, give that person they paid for that day that they had a seizure on. You know where they are. You know that they're resting. You know they have to recuperate. You know seizures are terrifying on the body. They're ridiculous on the body. They shred your whole body like you just did the hardest workout in your fucking life. You know what I'm saying? Or like you got shot by a taser. That's the other way that I can tell people how it feels. With seizures, when your right arm and leg goes numb, it feels like you got shot by a taser. And then you go pass out. And then when you wake up, you felt it. Oh, trust me, you feel it. And it does not feel good. It does not feel good. And it's so irritating because when it happens, and then I let people know that it happens, oh, well, oh, that's sad. Oh, are you coming in to work today? I can't feel my legs. Are you coming in to work today, though? I can't feel my arm. Are you coming in to work today? My tongue is swollen up and I'm bleeding out from my mouth. Are you coming in to work? Like, what? Why do I even need to explain? Why do I even need to explain this? You know what I'm saying? Why should I even have to explain the reason I'm not coming into work today? I should not have to explain that. It should be extremely obvious. Since I come into work on a regular basis and I rarely miss work at all, that's not a vacation. The only other times I miss work that's not a vacation is if it involves my kid. Hmm. Imagine that. Somebody that goes to work because they want to go to work, not because they necessarily have to. And then when he needs a day off, he can't get them. But the ones that rarely show up to work and then go to work and be lazy at work, then they get the days off. They get the praise. They get the employee of the week stuff. But those of us like me that come in every day early, grind all day, every single day, got holes in our shirts now, holes in our pants because they not letting us get any hours. And we working our ass off. It's just funny. Because I know I'm not the only one. It's multiple of us. And I know I'm not the only one in the world because I know there's others that do the same thing. Wake up in the morning, go work their ass off, don't get no thank you, no good job, nothing. And then people wonder what's wrong with them on the weekend. People wonder what's wrong with them when they don't want to go hang out, when they don't want to go to another city to go see someone, when they don't want to be around a whole bunch of people, period. Like people, like it blows people's minds. I'm sorry. I don't wish that I got to sit down at a computer every day and chillax. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish I got an office. I don't want an office. If I have an office, that office is gonna be for me to drop off materials in. I'd rather be out somewhere cutting wood. Give me a chainsaw. I go cut some wood in the damn in the woods right now. I wish my grandpa was still. I wish my grandpa didn't have memory problems, so I could ask him how he built his business. He's self-employed. His whole adult life self-employed. And I wanted to ask him how he set that up and got that going, but I never got the chance. By the time I got to the point where I could do that, it was already too late. I find it a lot easier to work self-employed than work as an employee. Now, if everybody could work self-employed or just was motivated to work in general, well, society wouldn't look like the way it does, and we wouldn't be in so much debt. On top of the amount of homeless people would be non-existent because if everybody wanted to work, everybody would have a job, even if there were no jobs available. Because as a entrepreneur, right, a self-employer, you're gonna find your own job. There's 1,000 ways to make money out here. Shit. I'm using three of them right now on my computer. Three different ways at one time to make money right now. On top of my 9 to 5. On top of my music. So I really got four streams of income. But other people seem like they can't figure it out because it's too challenging. They don't want to do it because that means they got to do more work than a 9 to 5. That means they got to do more work than a 9 to 5 and taking care of their kid. I'm sorry, but if taking care of your kid is what stops you from doing anything else to make money, I feel bad for you. Because even when I got mines, I'm still making money. I'm still streaming. Even when I'm playing with her, I'm still streaming. I'm still making music. I'm still doing the same things outside the 9 to 5. Stop being lazy, guys. Stop being lazy, guys. You in your late 20s, your early 30s, or even your early 20s, stop being lazy. You like cars? Go start learning how to fix a car, bro. Fix your car. Learn on your car how to fix it. And then you can fix other people's cars. And then maybe you can get in contact with some car guys. Maybe you can get in a group then, and then you know what I'm saying? It's snowball effect. But you gotta start. You can't start if all you do is just sit at the house and complain that you ain't got no way to start. Ask your neighbor if you can fix their car. There's a start. Easy. Like right now, like for instance, right? If I don't have to work tomorrow, I got these bills to pay. I got more bills to pay. Yeah, more bills to pay, right? Every week. But if I wanted to make some money real quick, fast and in a hurry, I just go around the neighborhood asking people if they need their car worked on. What you need done? You need your oil change, you need your tires changed, you need your brakes changed, you know? Nothing like nothing serious. Unless, they actually want to pay me a lot of money. And then I do something like a transmission or something like that. Yeah, dropping a tranny is not hard. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Isaiah for teaching me how to drop a tranny. um, not that kind of tranny. Anyways, but yeah, it's so many ways to make money out here. Cut some yards. You know what I'm saying? You got a lawnmower, you got to push more. Go cut somebody's yard. They'll pay you $10. After you cut 10 people's yards, you got $100. You know, or if you charge $15 after you cut, I don't know, 7 people's yards, you got $100. I don't know how that works out, what that math is, but something like that. But you see what I'm saying? If I had a lawnmower, I would already been doing that. If I had a lawnmower, I would have already been going around cutting everybody's yards. And this is why, because for some reason, instead of the complex, the managers asking if anybody can do it, they just rather just hire somebody to do it for them instead of posting in the community. Hey, if anybody wants to start a little lawn care service for the community, come and talk to us. And I would have been like, yeah, let's go. Me and the boys, yeah, let's go. Me and my neighbors would have done it like that. No problem. We would have all three been in there. Like, yeah. We can start our own lawn care service, the mow the yards for where we live at. Yes. That makes a lot of sense for that to happen. And then you pay us, or at least take a little bit off of our lot rent. You know what I'm saying? Pay us. You don't have to pay the Hispanics from all the way on the other side of the city to come over here and mow the yards when we can do it. I can mow my own damn yard. I can weed eat my own yard. I can trim my own trees. And I do that. because they don't. And the reason that they don't is because by the time they get to my house on a Friday or a Saturday, it's already done. The yard's already mowed. The trees are already trimmed. I already weed eated. I already done did that stuff. So then when they come around my house, then they call the front office and go, 316 don't have his yard's already cut. And then they call me and they're like, Chris, what's going on with your lot? And I'm like, what you talking about? Well, the guys that are here to cut the yard said your yard's already cut, mowed, and trimmed. And I was like, yep. And they're like, why? Because I didn't want to pay anybody to do it, and neither should you. You should be asking us if we want to help you get it done. But you won't do that because you're all money hungry and greedy, and you don't want to pay us, the people that live here, money to make sure that everything stays maintained. So you'd rather pay somebody 3 times as much to come from across the city to do it, and you want us to be lazy. Nah. That's not how it works. In real life, that's not how it works. If you think that's how it works IRL, guess what? You're gonna be out of luck just like that. It's true. You're gonna be out of luck. You're gonna be stuck. You're gonna be mad. Cause I'm gonna do my own work. I'm gonna do my own shit. I'm gonna take care of my house. And if you don't want to do it, well, you know, hey, ain't got nothing to do with me. Ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. You do you, bro. You do you. You know, I'll watch, but you do you. I laugh too most of the time because like I mow my yard during the week, so I'll mow my yard on like a Tuesday or Wednesday, and then give the mower to the neighbors. Like we all share one mower. We all share the same mower. We all replace the blades on them, and we all use it. It's easier than waiting for them at some point to come and cut the yards. No, not doing that. What you thought this was out here? The lazy brigade? Get out of here. Shit. I'm tired of waiting on other people to do my job for me. That shit's annoying. Thanks, Paul, for teaching me that you take care of your lot, you take care of your house, you take care of your bro. So when people ask me like, Chris, what's wrong with you? I was raised this way. You think there's something wrong with me because I take care of my own shit? Maybe you're the issue. Think about that. If you think there's something wrong with me for taking care of my own stuff, then maybe you're the issue because you're mad that I won't let somebody else do the work for me. And that's a problem. If that's how your brain works and you're just waiting on somebody else to do some work for you, that's the problem that you got to fix. Whoever it is. I used to be like that when I was a teenager, like 13. But once I hit 16, I was like, yeah, no, nope. I ain't waiting on nobody to get this shit done for me because it'll never get done. And ever since then, this is how I've been. My wife thinks I'm annoying because all I do is talk about bills with her. But the only reason that happens is because we don't have a lot in common as far as hobbies go. Hobbies. We have a lot in common, just not in the hobby realm, you know? But anytime I bring up bills, in general, people don't like talking about them. And I get that. But just because we don't like talking about them, because I don't like talking about bills either. I don't fucking like talking about bills, but just because we don't like talking about bills don't mean we don't got to. Just because we don't like it means that we should be doing it more. If it's a daily fact of your life and it's something you don't like in that life, either change it, or if you can't change it, then get good at it. So then it's not an annoyance. Does that make sense? If you can't change it in your life, then get good at it so it's no longer an annoyance. That's what I've learned. So now the only things that annoy me are small things because the big things aren't an annoyance anymore because I worked at them to make sure I'm not, you know, gross, bro. She's 51 and you're over there gawking over there. Shut up. This dude over here looking at old grandma, looking at grandma like, oh, mm. I never understood people dating, like young people dating people over 50. Like, I don't get it. It's like, what would you even have in common? That'd be my question. Like, what do you have in common with that person? That's all I want to know. Because if you're marrying them for money, I'd be pissed. I always hated that. Would I ever marry someone for money? Fuck no. That sounds like a horrible idea. That does not sound fun. Marrying somebody for money? That's like an arranged marriage. Mm, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. I can't be a gold digger because to be a gold digger, you gotta be a girl. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. That's not true. That's not true at all. I know there are guy gold diggers too. But to be a gold digger, you gotta be broke. That's the real facts. To be a gold digger, you gotta be broke than a joke. Or just really narcissistic than a muck. One or the other. Either way, I feel bad for you, and I think it's hilarious. Because you don't feel like apparently you don't feel like you can take care of yourself. So if you don't feel like you can take care of yourself, what what makes you think that we gonna want to take care of you? Huh? Huh? You know? It don't make sense and it don't add up. And if it don't make sense, then it don't make a dollar. Then it make it squalor. You know? If it don't make sense, then it don't make sense. And if the tens don't add a dollar, then it don't make a dollar. And if it don't make a dollar, then guess what? Country Chris don't follow. Because Country Chris follow the dollar. And if you ain't following the dollar and the cents don't add up, then I can't fuck with you. This is why Country Chris likes common sense, because sense is a thing that is dwindling in our society as of late. And our nation is literally dying at the freaking precipice of this. And it's hilarious to watch people like lose their minds when people that have been telling them the truth all along is found out to be right. Like people would just lose their minds. It's, it's just I'm like, well, if you don't use common sense, you're not it's not gonna end well for you. And then they don't listen, and then they don't use common sense, and they just continue on about their lives. And then a couple of months later, you're like, how's it going? They're like, I don't want to talk about it. And I'm like, you don't want to talk about it. Why? What's wrong? Did you not use common sense again? No, no. I believed them, and then it bit me in the ass. Like, and I'm just like, yep, common sense says you're a winner. Baka 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 bong. Baka 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 bong. I'm surprised I'm in second, bro. I thought for sure I'd be like way back there, like behind Silence Suzuki. Wait, Silence ain't in this race. Special week. About called Special Week Special Sunday or Sunday Special. That actually would make sense for yo. That would have been pretty funny as a racehorse Sunday Special. I do like that name, Sunday Special, as a name. If I had a horse, I would name my horse Sunday Special because it's like my grandma and grandpa's favorite day out of the week. I think I never did ask them if they had a favorite day in the week. I haven't asked anybody that actually, except my wife. I know what her favorite day of the week is, or at least was. It used to be Saturday. I don't know what it is now. Could be Friday. I don't know. Could be Sunday as well. It's like I always had this thing with Sunday. After the Bible told me that church is just a place of worship, I was like, so I don't have to go to church. Yeah, no, you don't have to go to church. The Bible don't say you gotta go to church. Nothing states you have to go to church except for your family. And all I did, I just started reading the Bible on Sundays. And that was it. I ain't go to church. I stopped going to church. I don't go to church now. I don't plan on going to church. And if I want to start reading the Bible again, I'll just start reading the Bible again. And that'll be my church. Like, I'm not dressing up and missing a day of work to go sit and listen to somebody say what I already done read with their own little spice of flavor on it. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to listen to Corinthians, Genesis. Like, I'm not, no, bro. And I know. Some people's gonna say, "Oh, Chris, you don't read no Bible. You ain't never read no Bible." Da, 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 da. Okay, sure. Just remember, I got two of them, and both of them got my names on them. I think my mama got one of them at her house, but I got another one. Actually, I got two more of them. I got a brown one and two black ones. I'm like, man, you read the Bible? Well, how come you act like the way you do? Because I read the Bible, and the way I act does not. The Bible doesn't change how I act. The way I act in relation to the Bible and the way that they set it up, everything up. I'm actually acting really good. I'm just being honest. I'm not cussing. I'm not drinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to the club. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going and sleeping around with a whole bunch of women. I got a wife. I got a family. I ain't got no time for that bull crap. But people tell me or try to tell me that I don't live by the word, which is hilarious because then I think about what they're doing and I'm like, well, you're further from the word than I am, and I ain't even saved, quote unquote. Even though I definitely remember going backwards in that freaking tank in the back of the church and then looking up through the water. I definitely remember that, but hey, I've never been saved. Apparently, according to my family, I haven't been saved. But I know I've been saved because it happened after Sunday or not Sunday school. It was what they call it, where the school where you go all week. The sun was that Sunday camp or whatever. Yeah, that camp. I remember I got saved that Sunday after one of those camps at like 10 or 11. I remember that. First of all, I was forced to go. That was first off. And then second off, I remember getting in that tank because they made us wear swim trunks, or they made my mom made me put swim trunks in my in a bag to take to church, which I thought was weird, right? And then yeah, the whole pit was like I went in the church, the whole pit was open. I ain't never seen behind that blue shader before. There's a whole mural on the wall I didn't even know was there until I went back there. And mind you, my grandpa had been a pastor at this church for years and years and years before I was even born. So, am I saved? Yes. Do I live by the word? No, I do not. Technically, technically I don't. Cause I still cuss. I don't give a fuck. I still cuss. But that's about it. I ain't doing no hard drugs. I ain't drinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not out here spreading infidelity or sleeping around and doing all this other stuff, going to clubs and stuff like this that these saved ones are doing, which is hilarious to me. How you gonna be saved? You know what you are not supposed to be doing, aka the Ten Commandments. You know, as a base rule, those Ten Commandments, or at least I hope you know those Ten Commandments if you're saved, but you're choosing not to follow them. So does that like unsave you if you just choose not to follow the Ten Commandments? Like, how does that work? Because I feel like it wouldn't work, right? If you go to church, right? And then on the weekends, on Friday and Saturday, you're shaking your booty in the club with your drawers out, right? With a drink in the air, high as it can be, right? I feel like doing that and then trying to come into church and like wash away the alcohol. You know what I'm saying? That next morning, I feel like that's like people have been trying to cheat the system for the longest now. I feel like people have been trying to cheat the system that way for the longest. And I'm here to say, stop it. Because we know what you're doing. You're not slick. We see you. We see you. We see you trying to wash away the sin of going to the club and wiping your butt all over everybody, all hot and sweaty and shit. Ugh. That's one of those things about going to the club. I was like, ugh, all these sweaty, all these sweaty armpits and butt cracks rubbing up against each other. Ah, nah. I'd rather go to a hookah lounge and just chill. You know what I'm saying? Like hookah lounges, like I can do that. Clubs, nah. Never been a club dude. Which again, surprising to me that so many Christians go to the club when the club is basically forbidden from being in the Bible. You can't go in places of sin, right? Well, what is a club? literally a place for sin. Literally all of it. And then people are like, man, Chris, you must have a pretty good life. And I'm like, I don't know. I doubt it. We're like, well, you need to learn the word of the Lord. I was like, I already know the word of the Lord. Every time somebody says that to me, I already know the word. I have the word multiple times over. I live the word more than you do yourself. And you're trying to tell me to go live the word. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, do you drink? And they're like, yeah. Well, you're breaking it already because you're not supposed to drink. So there's that. The only thing I ever heard drinking the Bible is wine. And that was because it's Jesus' blood. Anyways, so you already done busted, right? And then the Ten Commandments. You follow those? No? Okay. So you're not living the word at all, but you try to tell me I need to live the word when you're not even living the word. Make it make sense. How you gonna judge somebody when you ain't even living the right way? You cussing, you smoking, you drinking. You know what I'm saying? Well, I never actually heard it. I never actually seen the Bible say anything or read anything in there where the Bible said anything about smoking in general being against the Bible's rules or wishes ever, actually, right? Even with the burning bush that spoke to Moses, which I still think that burning bush was just marijuana. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I think that's what that was. Realistically, let's make it make sense, right? What other burning bush is gonna give you some psychedelic inferences to talk to God? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's kind of annoying when you think about it. Because if you say it, right, if you use your logical mind, then you start making holes in the stories, and then they don't like that when you make the holes in the stories because they can't just explain them away. And I'm just like, yep, I know, trust me. I've gotten in trouble so many times for that. Just using logical fallacy. I've gotten in trouble for it multiple times. And then falling asleep in church, right? Let's see. So if I'm taking epileptic medication, right, that makes you drowsy, and you know this, and I fall asleep sitting down in a pew for 2.5 hours, 3 hours, I'm sitting in a pew, right? Nothing to do, nothing to read. I'm just listening, right? If I already took seizure medication, that literally is the side effect that makes you drowsy, so you can't operate heavy machinery. It says it on the bottle. How do I keep getting in trouble for falling asleep if the medication already makes me drowsy? I've gotten in trouble so many times for that, and it pisses me off. It still does to this day. I'm like, hit me one more time in this daggone pew, and me and you gonna go at it, whoever it is. Or better yet, here, I'll give you my seizure medication, and you could be over there drowsy. How about that? Let's make it easy. I just let them be drowsy. And then if they fall asleep, then that'll give me the right to smack them in the back of the head when they fall asleep, right? Right? Oh, they don't want that. They don't want that. 'Cause if I get you in the back of the head, it's gonna be over for you. Cause it hurts. Despite whether they know it or not. It does freaking hurt. Why is it every time I get those two skills, the career I can't finish the career? We're good. We good. We good. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's fuck. I meant to follow him and I freaking hit the left one because my yeah my brain on autopilot going through this game. That's fine. I'm not worried. No. Excuse me. All right, we're not watching JP. I don't care about that. There we go. Finish leveling this up. Yay. All right. I wish I had more copies of you. You are a good speed card. Whereas your friend is not up here. She is annoying, actually. Because she doesn't give any skills, bro. Like, I mean, obviously she gives skills, but she doesn't give anything I can use. Anything anybody can use. So outside, like, she gives skills for late surgers and apparently pace chaser. Got two pace chaser skills right here. One late surger skill, and then four, five general skills. I'm confused as to what she's trying to be. Like most of these characters, I be confused with what they're trying to be. Like her, Narita Bryan. What are you trying to be? Are you a late surger? Are you trying to be a pace chaser? Like which one are you trying to be? Because if you're a late surger, you suck at it. You give no late surger skills, which is what I mean. That's what I mean. Like then this one, Measuro, what are you doing over here? What are you doing? You got wet conditions. What else can anybody use from you? Up tempo? Maybe. But that's for a medium race. So nothing. So you got wet conditions. That's it. You got one skill. Okay. Sucks. Then you just as bad. See? Just as bad. No skills there. Absolutely no skills. Hey. Mm-hmm. Mm. East Carolina's playing football right now. Shout out to East Carolina. Thank y'all for inviting me to y'all's football camp back in 2012. Too bad I couldn't come because I was set up for a community college path instead of a 4-year college path, which kept me from going to A&T, TCU, or Eastern Carolina, or Pembroke, Carolina, Pembroke, which is here in North Carolina as well. Yes, yeah, I could have went D1. Fucking sucks. If we had like the technology we got now with smartphones, me, me and the whole squad from when I was in high school, my senior year or junior year, that squad, all of us would have went D1. Straight up. I know a few of us did. Even with us not being able to have any contact with the fucking outside world, like because our parents didn't want to make any tapes of us to send out to colleges. The schools didn't want to make any tapes to send to colleges. So how are we going to get noticed? Whereas with these other schools, like in cities, the school itself would have a club for people that did sports broadcasting or media, and they would do these for the athletes. We didn't have that. The only people that got recognized outside of our school was the ones that the coach personally liked and knew himself. That's how their game footage got out. We weren't allowed to even have our own game footage. Otherwise, I would get a copy of every single game that I played in. And I wanted a copy of every game I played in. And my coach was like, "Why do you want a copy of every game you played in?" Because I want to go to fucking college or go play semi pro football somewhere good. Since you don't want to give me any kind of shine, you wouldn't let me play quarterback, which I'm better at quarterback than I am at defensive end. I'm 6'4". At the time, I was 235 pounds and I was solid muscle. Basically a Cam Newton, but I could throw the ball. I can launch it 70 yards, but I got accuracy too. I got a heater on my arm. You feel me? But nobody cares, right? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. All it did was just piss me off because at that point I was like, why am I even trying? Why am I even trying? You know what I'm saying? Why would I even try to get out of this town if all they're going to do is try and hide every single piece of evidence that shows that I'm a good athlete and I can get out of this town? But if they hide every single piece of evidence that can get me out of the town, what would be the point of me still trying? You see what I'm saying? So that's where I got fucked up at. I wanted to keep trying, and I should have stopped and reevaluated and been like, okay, they're not gonna help me get out of this town, right? With my athletic prowess. So I need to help myself. But the problem was mom was working all the time, and I was basically taking care of myself. This is what it was. Little bro did whatever he wanted to do. Mom was working. I was playing sports. I needed that information. I needed those tickets. I needed that film, but they would not give it to me. They would not make a copy. They wouldn't give it to my mom. They wouldn't give it to me. Now make it make sense. If you want the best for somebody, why would you go and hide all of the evidence that proves that they are good at what they say they are good at? Hmm. Something ain't adding up here. You know what I'm saying? Something not adding up here. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if you know, you know. And if you don't, you don't. And if you do, good. And if you don't, well, you're either ignorant or uh, this is dumb. Sorry. It is what it is. Some people are just dumb in this world. Come on, man, cause you fucking around. You fucking around, bro. Let's go. I'm training the fuck out of you this time. You got on my nerves last time. Ugh. I told you I'm a stam train the fuck out of her. I'm gonna make her sick of stam training. This is the thing that used to bug me with bourbon. Is she would want stam, but then when she got the stam, she would not. That's Mahono Top Guns. It's Top Gun's dress. No, it's not. It's Top Gun's dress. See? I love when people go, "Oh man, Chris, how do you know all these characters? How do you know what they're gonna look? How do you know what they look like?" I'm like, really? Well, I already have the characters first of all, so I know what they look like. And then secondly, how do you not know what they look like? Like even behind the gate, you can tell which character is going to be if you have that character because you know what their silhouette looks like. But if you don't pay attention or you're just bad with realizing who people are or shapes, if you're bad at shapes, just make it easy. If you're bad at shapes, silhouettes are out the window for you. Sorry. It just is what it is. Like I said earlier, there's just some dumb people in the world. It's just what it is. I'm just glad I'm not one of those dumb people. Well, it is. Dumb people can't live on their own. Why is that? Well, you know why. I ain't gotta explain that one. If I gotta explain why dumb people can't live on their own, I failed somewhere in life. I failed somewhere in this stream earlier. He's watching Blaze. I don't want to watch it again. Damn. Thought somebody was gonna do something cool today. No. Wait. Whoa. Wait. Oh. Okay. The WRC rally is today. I do have that game. That specific game actually. I might play it tomorrow. I might play some rally tomorrow. Depends on if I got to get my daughter or not. People are mad. Fans drag Taylor Swift all over awful lyrics in a new album. You know why? Because I done told y'all these none of these people write their own fucking songs, which is hilarious. This is I love this actually. I love this about Taylor Swift that happened to her. Taylor is not a girl's girl, blah blah blah. That's because Taylor's not writing these songs. None of them. Every song y'all heard that Taylor Swift is saying, she's never wrote them. So none of them was about her. Not a single one. And now that Taylor Swift is the life of a showgirl, which is her upcoming album, right? Yeah, I keep up with music, so I know who Taylor Swift is. Obviously, I'm not a Swifty or whatever they call them. Fuck Taylor Swift, bro. I don't like her. I never have. Just like McCartney, never liked him either. Like, there's certain people I never liked because they're fake. They are. Taylor Swift is a Barbie in real life. She is. She's a fake person, fake personality. Her songs are fake. What's real? Her face. That's about it. And the fact that she's married to Travis Kelsey or dates one of the Kelsey brothers. you know, but she's a fake person. And I feel bad for all those people that are fans of hers because you're fans of somebody that's not real, not even a little bit. What music artist am I a fan of? I'm not a fan of any of them except myself. The reason for that being is because I am me. So when people say, who is Country Chris? Country Chris is Chris. That's it. I don't want to make another persona because at some point in the future, just like what's happening with Taylor Swift now, this is what happens. Eventually, that shit catches up to you, and you can't keep putting on a face forever. So instead of that, I was just like, nah, I'm just gonna be me. There's no reason for me to put on a persona. I put on a persona, and then what? I gotta, I gotta act. I'm not an actor. I'm not gonna act. You either like me or you don't like me. Just like streaming. As a streamer, you're either gonna like me or you're not gonna like me. That's up to you. I don't care. I'm not mad about it. I mean, I do care, but I'm not gonna be mad if you're like, oh, I don't like Country Chris because he said Taylor Swift sucks. Like, okay, deuces, like a leaf off a East Coast tree. Peace. And they out of there. You know what I'm saying? But people are mad at Taylor Swift for what? Because she doesn't write her own songs? Oh, imagine that. She doesn't write her own songs. So her lyrics don't sound like her. Imagine that. You know why all my lyrics sound like me? Because I write all my fucking lyrics. All 40 something songs that I have out right now, plus the ones that's on the way, I wrote them. I ain't got no collaboration. All the artists you listen to on the radio, you see on YouTube, that's out here with millions of dollars, quote unquote, and all these chains and all this, they don't write their own songs. I guarantee you, they do not write their own songs. Why would they write their own songs and they got somebody that can write it for them? Because the record label assigns them ghostwriters. The record label hires ghostwriters themselves for that reason. I ain't got no ghostwriter. I write all my own music, which goes to show you none of these artists that are out right now would survive by themselves as an actual artist. They wouldn't survive. And what do I mean by that? Oh, super simple. Take them out of that take them out of that environment where the where they got hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? Give them $500 a month. Give them $500 a month. And I guarantee you, after 3 months, they can come up with the best record they've ever had. You know why? Because being uncomfortable breeds greatness. Being uncomfortable breeds greatness. Being in an uncomfortable situation will give you the best chance to make a great record. Straight up. Think about all the hardest records out there, and almost all of them are basement hits. They all came up with in the basement. And the artists will tell you that themselves. Yeah, we were all chilling in the basement, just do it. And then, I mean, it just came up. And then we started going on it. And that's the story they're going to tell you. Now, nowadays, you won't hear them say nothing about a basement story or how that song even came about. You know why they keep avoiding that question? It's because they didn't write the song. Simple. It's so simple. And then you sit there and watch them on TV or Netflix or YouTube, and you're just like, dang, I know you don't write your own songs. Who does write your songs? So I can go follow that person and listen to that person and see what that person is doing instead of what you're doing because you're just a face. I don't respect that, which is why I don't listen to these new artists. I don't even know who they are. Like my YouTube don't even have YouTube music up there anymore. That's how often I don't listen to music. Cause I mean I listen to Connor Price, that Mexican OT, and then you know the old stuff or Shabuzi and then the old stuff. I listen to some Boozy too. Maybe Big X Plug some days, but for the most part, I don't know who these new artists are. Never heard of them. Never seen them, and they suck. That's the worst part. They aren't good either. They're not even kind of good, which is pretty hilarious because I make better music than they do, and they have professional help. That's the funny part. They have professional help. Literally, get paid $100,000 a year to help you make music. I'm by myself over here doing it all, and it turns out better than what you was doing with professional help. You know, that sounds like a skill issue to me, but that's not a me problem. That's a you problem. You should have been done figure that out. You know. Uh, ah. People are mad. Insane meltdown. Fuck Taylor Swift. I removed her from my girls list. Taylor Swift's Sweet Life of a Showgirl album angers the woke Swifters. Ha. Ha, ha, ha. Wait. The Swifties are mad because of her album? Oh, this is I gotta hear this. Oh, I gotta hear this. The Swifties are mad? Yes. My goat is washed. Yes. She's been washed for the longest. Y'all just didn't want to recognize that she was washed. That's all that was. Sorry, Jasmine. It just is what it is. I know you're a Taylor Swift fan, but it is what it is. I never liked Taylor Swift. She's always been ass. She's always been terrible. She's ugly as fuck too. Sorry. That's just me. I don't care how good you look on the outside. If your personality is horrid, you're ugly to me. Like it literally changes your physical appearance to me. Sorry. Like if you think I'm ugly, perfect. Excellent. I don't care. Literally. she just I just don't ah I'm so happy to hear that I don't have to listen to Taylor Swift anymore. Sorry. I've been trying to get rid of Taylor Swift from my psyche forever. She's so fucking annoying. Like, first of all, right? She's like, wasn't she born in like 1988 or 1989? So, first of all, she's like 40 already. That's first off. Second off, she's not a good artist. That's the second thing. Third off, after literally the ghostwriter coming out and saying, yes, I wrote Taylor Swift's all of her best songs came from the same person that was not Taylor Swift. All of them. And then, wait, Didn't she get into a relationship with her ghostwriter that wrote all her best songs? I'm pretty sure she got into a relationship with bro. Yes, there it is. When she was younger, she got into a relationship with one of her ghostwriters that wrote all of her songs, that built the Swifties up. And I'm just waiting on the downfall. I'm just waiting on it to all crash and burn because it's gonna happen. All it takes really is just opening your eyes for a second and just looking at what's going on. You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is just look at what's going on, and you can see that the shit is it's in the dumpster. She's in the dumpster. She's been in a dumpster since about 2008. She's been in a dumpster. I'm sorry. For me, she reminds me of another Lady Gaga. Like that's it. Like Taylor Swift reminds me of Lady Gaga. That's it. Taylor Swift should have been what Lady Gaga is right now. But it is what it is. Some people like her for I don't know what reason actually. Somebody give me a reason why they like Taylor Swift, please. I could see her like I could have seen her in the Barbie movie. I was fully expecting her to be in the Barbie movie, by the way, like the lead character in the Barbie movie, and she wasn't. So that was a letdown. I was like, well, that you're dang it, idiot. You what? You're already built like Barbie. Why would you not play Barbie? I'm not a Barbie. Man, there's like 100,000 different kind of Barbies. Be one of the Barbies so my daughter can see you. Like, cause I don't listen to Swifty. I don't listen to the Swifty. No, no, neither does my daughter. I hope. I haven't showed her any Swifty songs. So I hope she don't listen to Swifty. Cause that's his brain rot. I'm sorry. That's brain rot that first of all will keep you from getting married. That's the first off. And then second thing, you might you never mind. I ain't even gonna say the second part. Cause she's so against premarital sex and she's so against sex in marriage, period, that I yeah, I'm just not gonna say anything else past that. Because then people are gonna say I'm just like this known just like just undercover like Taylor Swift hater or something. When all I'm doing is just looking at literal reality that's right in front of your eyes. That I mean, it's kind of the same that kind of the same thing that these protesters are looking at when talking about uh free Palestine and the the whole deporting the illegal immigrants that don't live here and aren't supposed to be here back to where they came from. Same thing. Like I just be like, mm, mm. My brain hurts. That's what I say. I say my brain hurts. And they ask me why I say my brain hurts because they're not talking common sense and they refuse to do it and just use common sense to win. Damn it. You know? They just want to keep losing. And I don't get it, boss. I don't get it. I don't like losers. I say me neither. Why they keep wanting to lose? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. But we can figure it out eventually. Let's see. I have been satiring Taylor Swift for about 15 years. Yeah. I've been using satire on her for like 15 years now. I don't like her. I never liked her. The moment that she came out, I saw her and I said, "Holy crap, this is going to suck worse than the NSYNC boys or Britney Spears." I would rather see Marky Mark and the boys come back and do another thing, do something, than see Taylor Swift do something in the Super Bowl. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather see Marky Mark, Mark Wahlberg, and the boys come back and do a Super Bowl commercial than I'd rather see Taylor Swift in general. Like, if Taylor Swift walked up to me in person right now, I would just stand there and look at her. That's how much I don't like her. I don't want a photograph. I don't want an autograph. Not even for me to sell it to make money, because that'd be the first thing I would do. If I got the autograph from Taylor Swift, I'm selling it the next day. It's going on the web that day for sale. Anybody want something signed by Taylor Swift? It's on the web. Like, that's exactly what I would do. I'm not. This isn't a fake hate kind of thing. I despise her. She fanalizes and promotes so many negative and bad things for the psyche, for the female psyche and mine, that it's ridiculous. And they don't see it. They see it as being positive. But then you look at them, the fans, as just individual people in real life, and 90% of them are either stuck emotionally in a bad place or are having all kind of other issues surrounding who their favorite star is, aka spending all this money to go to their shows when the shows are booked out and overpacked and the show itself sucks. There's nothing new about the show. It's the same show you've been doing for the last 10 years with one new application to the show. That's it. Not doing it. Elizabeth Taylor, that's another one. That's another one. Elizabeth Taylor is basically the same as Taylor Swift. I call her like a wax doll. I call them doll actors or plastic actors like Barbie because they are. They're not meant to be real. They're not meant for you to go, "Oh yeah, I want to be like them when I grow up." No, you don't. Trust and believe. You don't. You want to be like them, you going, I feel bad for you. That's what I'm saying. I feel real bad for you. For anybody that wants to be like Taylor Swift when they grow up. Shit. She wouldn't want to be who she was growing up. Listen, go look at her documentary and listen to her talk about her life as a teenager, as a preteen, as a kid. I would not have wanted to be her. And then on top of that, right? I don't like I don't like the fact that she took a iconic song in Father Figure and then twisted it, fucked it up, right, from the original song, and then made her own version of it that's way worse. And she's done it in multiple different occasions to multiple different artists. But you know, Swifties, they don't care. They don't care. As long as she put out a new song or a new album, they don't care. Whereas me, I'm just looking at it like, damn, she's over here stealing music, she's stealing artists, she got ghostwriters, and she ain't even doing no work, bro. She's not doing any work at this point. She literally has everybody else doing her work for her. I just haven't talked about Taylor Swift in a long time. Mostly because I didn't feel like I needed to, but now with this new album about to come out and I listened to it, some of it, it's bad. It don't even sound like Taylor Swift anymore. That's the weird part. Like she's not doing the same kind of tracks that she did back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like she's not doing these happy go lucky uh I don't miss my ex-boyfriend songs anymore. You see what I'm saying? And guess who most of her Swifty fans are? People that can't get boyfriends. Girls that can't get boyfriends. Those are Swifties. And I know, oh, Chris, you crazy, you know. When you think about it, I'm not. Because most of these girls didn't become Swifty fans until after they had their first relationship and first ex boyfriend. And then they listened to Taylor Swift and Britney Spears, and that was it. And Madonna. Taylor Swift, Madonna, and Rihanna. I forgot about Rihanna. Mostly because she went to country music, so I just stopped counting her in general for everything. Because her country music is terrible. What is it? Some kind of trend going on or something where like all like artists are like try for some reason trying to do country music? Is that some kind of trend that's just like happening or been happening in the last year or something? I just decided to be me. I don't even care about what other people think about me no more. I'm just gonna be the same old country me that I grew up being. That's it. I don't harbor no hate for nobody except Taylor Swift. That's it. She bugs the fuck out of me. Her face bugs me. I know that sounds weird, but her face bugs the fuck out of me. It does. I feel like I can just grab her nose and pull it off. Like it's kind of what I want to do. I just want to grab her nose and pull it off. I don't know, but I'm a mean person, I guess. I guess I'm a real mean person because I'd rather pinch her nose off than listen to her sing. And every time I see her at the Super Bowl, I just change it during the commercial or during the halftime show. I'm just like, I'm not watching the halftime show. And they're like, why? Because Taylor Swift is on it. And they're like, oh yeah, you don't like Taylor Swift. And I was like, yeah, exactly. Why don't you like Taylor Swift? And I'm like, oh Lord, where do I start? Like, you know, no. Oh yeah. Another thing I don't like Taylor Swift about. Taylor Swift likes to take music from established groups or artists like the Jackson 5, like I said earlier with the other song, and fuck it up. If you can't sing like the Jackson 5, don't try to take their track. That'd be like me taking PD Pablo's North Carolina and just doing it my own way just because I can. Why would I do that? I would not do that. That would fuck up the song. You see what I'm saying? Unless I got PD Pablo on that bitch with me, that would fuck up the song. So yeah, I'm still. I gotta get off the Taylor Swift stuff, man. She's just making me angrier and angrier. Now she's because now she's gotten to the point where she's just stealing other artists' songs or groups' songs, like the Jackson Five. Wood is stolen from Jackson Five, from the Jackson Five. Mm, I'm so done with her, bro. Oh, she just gave me a whole headache, bro. By herself, she gave me a whole headache. I had to change from the documentary I was watching. Cause I was like, oh, what? The Swifties are mad. Let me see what's going on. Nope. I know why they're mad. Because she ain't making no music. She got ghostwriters making her music, and then the ghostwriters are stealing music from past groups and older artists to make new songs, quote unquote. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if anybody, like just people in general, go, oh, wait, I have a brain. Crap. Um, you can't just steal other people's songs like that. We'll see. We'll see if they grow a brain or not. Because it seems like Swifties don't have brains. They just hear the music and go, oh yeah, yeah, Taylor Swift's the best. Ah. Like that's exactly what it sounds like. Oh, Taylor Swift's the best. I didn't hear anybody else's songs. Yes, I know this song came from another artist, but Taylor's singing it, so it's her song. I mean, I wonder what people would say to me if I just went if I went over to Shabuzi's channel and just took a song off his channel, put it on my laptop right here, remixed it with my microphone, and then put it out. You know what people would do? Oh, Chris, what are you doing? No, 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 no. Oh my God, da da da. I would get roasted on the internet. I would get roasted for trying to steal Shabuzi's song. You know what I'm saying? But Taylor thinks that she can take somebody like the Jackson Five, rip off their music, and think nobody's gonna say nothing. Okay, okay. Well, I'll say something then. I don't give a fuck. I'll say something. I don't give a damn. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, this is the realest shit I ever wrote. Whoa. Yeah, this is the best shit I ever wrote. Huh? I got it bold like a six soul. I gotta tell it like another soul. Everything I spit's off the top of the dome. I ain't got no time to write home. So I tell them all where it's time to go. So I'm waving to them like a mucking bow. Go and tell them all what's on the road. I ain't gonna do it like I'm Taylor Swift. I ain't stealing songs, no way, no. Yeah, I make my own on my way out. Where the fuck y'all going? Where y'all standing there? I'm on my way up. I don't give a damn. Yeah, I don't give a damn what you got to say. I don't give a damn where you want to go. This is me and where I want to stay. Every time I wake up, gotta float. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. Why are y'all all on strength? Only one of y'all got strength. Oh, they listen to him. Smacked. Damn. Like a horse. My arm is up there so deep it'll break an arm. I got my arm so deep up there it'll break it. Just tell Taylor Swift there and get it off. I got my arm so deep up there it'll break it off. Yeah, I can't do it, bro. She's so bad, and I hate it, and I hate her. I don't care. I talk all the shit I want about Taylor Swift. I can't stand her ass. Yeah, she can take that Oscar and shove it up her. Yeah, I bet it's bigger than Travis. Bet her Oscar's bigger than Travis is. Oh, that's funny because I know how big one of those are, right? It's only like 8. It's only like 9 inches. It's only like 9 inches, bro. And I know I'm bigger than that. Bigger than the fucking trophy, which is hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious. Why you even hold that? Why they make them so small? Why they make them so small? That's all I got to ask. Why they make them so small? Why they make the trophy so short? They could have made an Oscar taller. You know what I'm saying? Make the Oscars taller. Make the Oscars taller. Cause and put clothes on the Oscar, bro. Put clothes on the Oscar. That's another thing. I did notice that. I peeped it. The Oscar, they don't wear clothes, bro. It's a statue. Yeah, I know it's a statue. Have you not seen what's been going on with statues in America here recently? They've been pulling statues down everyone they can find. They just pulling it down. Oh, they ain't, these people ain't heard Smack You by Eminem. Oh, damn, I had Smack You by Eminem on my LimeWire. That's one of my favorite songs that I had on my MP3 player back in the day. And y'all don't even know about Smack You, bro. And if you know about Smack You by Eminem, put some lyrics in the chat. If you know what Smack You is by Eminem, put some lyrics in the chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna think you lying. Because just now, I'm sitting here looking at people react to Smack You by Eminem in 2025. What are y'all doing? Maybe I should have been reviewing music in high school, but my mom wouldn't get me a camera. I already asked this question because I was trying to be a pro gamer and produce content at the same time in middle school and high school, but nobody would get me a mic. Nobody would get me a computer or a camera, right? Which are all cheap, right? But they would get me a video game if I ask it. And I was like, I don't want a video game. I want to be able to make music, you know? I want some, I want to be able to make music. I want a microphone. I want to be able to make videos. I want to be a pro gamer and a streamer. Like, that's what I wanted to be in high school and middle school. And then when I graduated high school, I wanted to go to college to make video games if I didn't go to the military. Those was my plans. But you think anybody followed up on that? You think anybody wanted me to succeed? No. Because if they did, they didn't show it. Like what y'all see me doing right now, all the things y'all see me doing right now, I already planned on doing when I was 12. Before I even got to high school, I already planned on doing this. I wanted to stream. I wanted to make music. I wanted to play video games and make content on YouTube. That's what I wanted to do. Now, you think I got some support on any of that? No, I did not. I'm just going to tell you. No, I did not. Uh-uh. Think I ever had a music lesson? No. You think I ever met a producer? No. You think I ever met a recording artist? I mean, I have, but not as a kid. I mean, shit. Go to my YouTube. Look at the first video I uploaded. Look at the first video that I uploaded, and then look at the date on that video. That's when I actually that before then I wanted to be a rapper. Before then, I wanted all this gear. Why? So when I turned 18, I could just be a rapper. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to turn 18, become a rapper, get on the whole jerk craze and the drill craze and get that thing going and do all that. I wanted to do all that. I didn't want to go out and party and drink and do that stuff. That's just not me. Like that's my cousins. They love doing that. That's something they love to do. Whatever. Go hang out with their friends. Cool. I was the one that wanted to stay home so I could do stuff like that. I wanted to stay home so I could make music. I wanted to go home or stay home so I could show that I could do it. Or at least go to one of my friends' house to where I could do it. But none of my friends had music equipment. At least not music equipment that I had access to. Now, one of my friends' dad, he was an artist, played guitar, he was in a band, right? So he had the equipment. He had amps, he had, you know, mics and recording equipment and the software for making your own songs at home, which was a lot harder to come by back in the day. In the early and mid 2000s, you had to go buy one of those like Avalon or um like Avalon or something like that. It wasn't open source where you can just use it like BandLab. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't a thing back in the early 2000s, early to mid 2000s. Otherwise, I would already have 100 song. I would have had 100 songs out before I graduated high school. Realistically, I'm just saying realistically, I would have had over 100 songs out, but I can't because I didn't have any money physically. I didn't have any money. Why? Wasn't allowed to get a normal job. Had to work in a family job until I, unless I wanted to go like work at McDonald's, which I wasn't allowed to have a job anyway because of my just my mom looking out for me. She's like, yeah, you got epilepsy, you know, it's not a good idea. Da da da. Right? At that time. She's looking out for me. I understand that. I appreciate that too. But I wanted to make music and be a pro gamer. Those are my two goals. And of course, when I said I wanted to make music, my cousins just laughed at me. Of course. What? Be a rapper? Boy, you can't rap. That's what you tell me all the time. Chris, you can't rap. Chris, you can't rap. Yes, I can. The fuck you mean? You've heard me freestyle a bazillion times. What you're saying is I can't make songs. But the only reason I can't make songs is because I never got to practice making songs in a way that is beneficial and works for me. They don't know. Nobody would know. But that's true. That's true though. Because if I had the equipment, I would have been I would have been somewhere else out of high school. It wouldn't be here in Greensboro, probably. Might be. Could still be here in Greensboro, but I'd definitely be in contact with a lot more producers and artists. That's where I would have started. I should have daggone I should have started um writing it all down. I should have started writing down all my stuff back when I was younger. That was one of the things that stunned me once I got out on my own. Since nobody said nothing earlier, or not earlier, since I didn't have any equipment or nothing early, I couldn't um I couldn't put anything down. I couldn't put anything on track. I couldn't, you know, normal stuff. But you know what it is. Life happens, whatever, whatever, whatever. Whatever. This cancel code's gonna be crazy this time. Cause by this time, I expect with the third CM, I expect everybody to be like maxing, you know, down at least in the open class. I expect a lot more people to be in the open class for this mile. The open class actually will probably be more exciting than the graded class. The graded class is going to be a whole bunch of the same characters over and over and over again. But in the open class, man, we're going to see rice showers. We're going to see gold ships, Hishi Amazons. We're going to see the craziest builds out there, which I like. I don't like when people like just everybody hops on the meta and just everybody goes meta. That shit is stupid to me. Make it fun. You can find something better than the meta if you just try. But a lot of people don't want to try. They don't want to use any brain cells to think with to be successful. And that's a problem that my generation has blew up and made a larger problem than what it should be. Yes, I'm calling my own generation responsible for this mess that we in right now. The social climate, the economy, the social economy, the music economy. Like, I blame my generation for it all because it is our generation or my generation. It's my generation that are the 20 and 30 year late 20s and early 30-year olds that are out there making all this crazy stuff up out of nowhere or just believing everything they see on the internet, which is retarded or dumb. I try not to use that R word. I ain't wow, that's the first time I used the R word in over a year. Wow. Anyways, I find that really dumb. And then for some odd reason, like half of my generation just decided they didn't want to use common sense, like at all. Like, they just walk around not using common sense at all. They're just, yep. Oh, you don't like me? Well, I'm not going to use common sense. And then they start supporting each other, not using common sense. Oof. Yeah, that made it worse. I mean, of course, I figured out why they stopped using common sense, and the reason that they stopped using common sense, very simple. The common sense didn't line up with what they believed or what they wanted to be real. In my generation, all we want from a lot of us, all a lot of us want is for the world to revolve around us. Whether they say it or not, or believe it or not, it's true. It's 100% true. Think about it, right? Just think about it. I'm just existing. That's it. Shit, I get more people mad at me that I don't make the world revolve around me. You know what I'm saying? It's like when the world revolves around you, then that's you know that the world revolves around your head when you got multiple people calling you and texting you all the time. You know what I'm saying? Family, friends, all that. When they're contacting you constantly, that's what that is. Three, three times, three times, three times. The reason I keep running her like doing this, I'm trying to spark certain sparks. But I'm trying to. I keep switching up my deck. I'm trying to like switch up my deck to make it where I can survive the freaking career. But what I'm going to do this time is super simple. I'm going to go three speed, two strength, and one something else. Like one something else. I don't know what the other one will be. Damn. Cheddar Bob shot himself in the foot. Yeah. Oh, he cheddar bob. Oh, he said he cheddar bobbed himself. Damn. Ooh. He said, "Quit." He said, "Quit lurking. You cheddar bob yourself. Go ahead, boy. Go ahead, boy. You can hike up top, jump off the interstate, go fly in the cop." That's right. Jump out a window and land on a cop. Go ahead and get you hot. This is exactly what we get. We go ahead and get hot, making that go pop, like a balloon. You're out of air. It's over for you. End of the year. You know what I'm saying? You should have. Hmm. All right, so we got boom boom, two speed, two hard, two stamina, two speed, one guts, which is gonna train my strength and my speed as well. So technically, we're gonna have three speed, a strength, and a guts as well. So I like that. So the way we got this set up, she is just like roaming. She's gonna be roaming between the stats. But yeah, we're gonna do. We sh- man, let's go. Battle Eminem. I want to learn how to battle from Eminem. I battle Eminem. Yeah, I battle Eminem. Even if I knew I was gonna lose, I still battle him for sure. Because I know I'm gonna learn something from him. Because dude's a legend. So I think it's hilarious that people be afraid to battle somebody because they're better than them. And I'm like, yo, what? What? So how are you going to get better if you're afraid to battle somebody better than you? Make it make sense. All I need is a chance with one artist, with one artist that got some connections. That's all I need. One collab opportunity with the artist that got more connections than me. I got a few connections, but they're local. That's the craziest part. Like you can have connections, but if the connections themselves don't go anywhere, it's not really a connection. Yeah. Yo, me and my cousins used to bump this shit all the time, bro. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious just listening, watching people react to this song now. "Smack You" by Eminem. Me, my cousin, and my younger brother, we've been bumping that. We bumped the got that song whenever our grandparents wasn't around because they ain't like rap music, especially not no Eminem. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Oh shit! Um, damn. I'm gonna make her good. I'm gonna make her good. See, this why I'm a freaking. This why I'm like. This why I like streaming this kind of profile. Like this why I didn't. I'm glad I'm not a whale that I can just do a normal profile because I feel like more people are gonna be able to build what I'm building as compared to I don't know Pyrex, Red New, whatever. Mm, 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 mm. Man, AI is getting crazy. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But AI is crazy. AI is crazy. Why? Mm, 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 mm. What's up, Napalm? I see you, bro. Yeah, I'm. What's up, Eisen? I'm trying to figure out like why my why my chat. I'm trying to get my chat to pop up on my screen while I'm actually playing. Hold on. It's like a notification thing. Oh, okay. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. Singer Eisen. Dun, 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 dun. I appreciate you guys for the follow. We're gonna make this CM jump. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really trying to. I got two hints from her back to back. I doubt she'll give me anything this time. Okay, she did. She gave me something. You only got 6 skills, right? She only got 6 skills on her card, right? So is that her? Oh, I didn't look. What if that one was groundwork? That's funny. Because I thought the getting the abilities that you could croc would be like more um they would croc more often. Yeah. I just thought they would croc more often. That's all. That sucks. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Fill up, fill up on them. You know the deal. You know the drill. Let's keep it real. Fill up on them. You know the deal. Let's keep it real. Keep the drill. You know the grill. It stay hot, don't it? Yum. Oh yeah. Oh, and I gotta show y'all something. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some. I gotta share my screen, not just the game. Hold on. Play screen sharing with the window, my entire screen. There we go. Jeez Louise. But two, why I got Measure of Dober? See. Uh, trying to. Why is YouTube up here twice? Whatever. Um. You know what? Let's see. Popular videos? Oh, really? 65,000? Huh? All right. That's a metaphor. That's not what I meant to go to. Whoops. Whoops. Uh, I'm going live with you, boy. Yeah, I wish I could pay for promotion for all of these. I need to put out a new video. I need to put out a new music video. Really? Wow. I'm surprised. It's got any views at all. 9 years ago? That's back when I started my locks. It's like this was like the beginning of the year. Like, see, locks in tow, right? Locks in tow, sitting on my bed. Where is? I have a playlist of these. Where's my playlist? Oh, there's the whole thing for them. All right. What is this? This is Jeff Turner, bro. That's wild. It's not. That did not work. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Gone. Gone away. Yeah, yeah. Gone. Gone. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Hey. Eh, yeah. Yeah. It's complicated. Concentrated. How much I hate it. Complicated. Compensated. Hey, it's complicated. Gone. 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 You got me locked and loaded. You know I'm ready. Got me locked and loaded. You know I'm ready. For the dirty, then go and get it. Dirty, dirty, then go and get it. You know I'm ready, and I'm like, get it. Locked in, like a fitted. Go and tell them we strapped up. Dracos and no hands. Let's go and get it. No fans. No fans. No. Yes, we hear you, bro. Feel overflow. Ooh, yeah, Hey, go and get 'em down. Uh-huh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mhm. They call me a menace. Huh? Yeah. Uh-huh. I like that little trumpet. I like that. It reminds you of school, you know what I'm saying? The trumpet's playing, it's like high school, college, always. True, true. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. It was getting started. Over, crossover, all day, all day, crossover. When they cross over, when they cross over. Yeah, let's go. True, true, true. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, so, huh, true, true, yeah, true. Let your people know when it's over. They don't look at the road, when it cross over. When it cross over. No, no, no. Yeah. Always gotta get them in the road so you can cross over and leave them home. Anybody else gonna do it, dog, so we can roll up like this, so go ahead and tell them all, this is how we do it. Go ahead and tell them we're off the top like rollers. When I'm going for the top like a championship, ring on my side. I'm about to win these races, and you know more of the other side. When we turn up, it's suicide for anybody that wants to run with us. We run for lives, we run for days. This is how we run for pay, we run for days. Yeah, me and Bourbon on the way, we run for days. We gon' win it, double it up and do it again. Cause we running for days, yeah, we gon' win forever. We gon' legendary build, we gon' do it like Keller. We gon' get up and cheddar. Say I'm deaf to the pain, like I'm deaf like Helen Keller. I say I'm deaf to the pain, so they ask me Helen Keller. Oh, I like that. I'm about to write that down real quick. See, this how I come up with other songs, with newer song ideas. I listen to old songs. I won't copy the songs. I'll just listen to the beat of those old songs, and then I'll come up with whole new, you know what I'm saying? Whole new rhymes, just a whole new song in general. Now, can I remix songs? I can, but I don't think I'm allowed to remix songs, right? Like for money. I don't think you can remix songs for money without the artist's permission. So, you know, unless I can do like a React freestyle and stuff. Got some pretty good views on those. I do need to upgrade some more, upgrade. I need to upgrade and update my profile, add some more songs. After I hit on Flapjack, now she feel my pain. We get wild like sharks in the sea, so come push me. That's her time. That's mine. Let's go. Let them push you, baby. Take that win. Yeah, push me. Shit. Let's go. Yeah, go ahead. I see your thing. Go ahead and do your thing. Oh, yeah. You better come on your shit, huh? Go ahead and do your thing. I feel your pain. Go on through the awful thing. Now she feel my pain. We get wild like sharks in the sea, so come push me. After I hit it, Flapjack, now you feel my pain. We get wild like sharks in the sea, so come push me. Bet you won't touch me. You're like your mama so fugly. Blatant disrespect when I'm repping the best. It's country Chris doing laps around your chest. Now say it with your chest. What's next? We get lit. Go on, baby, take a hit. Huh? What? Talking about a hint. Go ahead, clear it out, man. I ain't talking about no slam chain. I ain't no super saiyan with no slang. The crops is fried train country, man. Go ahead, do the thing. Like from my pain. We get wild like sharks in the sea, so come push me. Don't shake that waffle thing. I can't ain't nothing but free to get wild like sharks in the sea, so come push me, 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 come push me. Ha ha ha. On a Goldie. Little homie, come push me. Ooh, that was a good one though. Hold on. But we didn't get the one we wanted. It was a good one, but we didn't get the one we wanted. That sucks. Oh, what it is, man. What? Yeah. Yeah, from the stick to the bricks. Yeah. That back, man, down the left flip, still standing around. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, we do got that. Okay. Mm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Huh? Okay. I fall down once. Yeah, yeah. Let's believe I rebound because I'm a boy king. Huh? Yeah. What? Yeah, yeah. Oh, little girls shh, with the peons, like Klingon. True. Ooh. Mm. Not me on my game, no way. Like a man, like a cheetah. Something like a cheetah. Do it like we do it. Man, I'm fast like a cheetah. Like money do time. Ha ha. Let's go. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But what's next? Who's the best? Country West. Yeah, yeah. Ha. But my spirit stay golden. Man, I'm making them brown. Yeah, best believe I rebound cause I'm a born king. Huh? Let's go. Like, yeah, I was made for this life, huh? Nah, you gotta get it. You know the deal. I knew we was gonna win when we got to that corner. Cause she was in first. And she had I yeah, yeah. Mhm. Right. By what? Yeah. Uh, I ain't been able to figure out how to get uh everything in straight. Yeah, I wish they had rap in this game. It would actually go hard as fuck with this game. Rap and rock. Like put some Led Zeppelin here or some Metallica. Like give me a Stairway to Heaven or Highway to Hell. Give me one of those. Hit 'em. Okay. Ooh. See, that's what I was saying. You can't stay inside your comfort zone. You gotta used to be uncomfortable. That's how you get the best of you. Otherwise, you be left outside. You be by yourself. You be trying to survive. You be trying to grind. You be trying to survive. Ain't nobody outside gonna catch your grind. Oh, go ahead and do your side. Exactly how we want to guide it. Every time that we step outside, there's something on our mind to say. Always. That's 100% true. What he trying to say right there on your TV when he right in front of you. 100% low. Ain't nobody else running show. Happy Gilmore. Hey, the second one was actually pretty good. I was talking down about it. True. 100%. Always. Get him, get him, get him. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Connor got her. Hey, this Connor Price, he gotta get it, dog. He's the one that's on him. 100% get him. For real. 100% get him. Connor is on one. Get him. Okay. No. Hmm. Mario, Luigi. Ooh. Ooh. They know. But it's time to go. At the bottom, no, it's time to grow. Ain't nobody else gonna stop me when it's time to grow. Now I'm on my way up. There, T.I. gone. Open up my third eye, spread my wings and fly. Ha ha. Now I'm laughing at you from cloud nine, or maybe even higher. Whatever I desire, I keep it like a spire. I'm about to slay it. Go on, get it. I got 100 cars to my name. What the fuck they about to do with me? I got 100 games in my roll. What the fuck they about to roll with me? I got 100 champs under my belt. I got my stable stocked up. I got my people in the tough, but my girls in the rough. You know they winning all the races, but they ain't living in last place. You know they stand up straight while I'm killing the pace. So get it off your face. This ain't a turtle race. Maybe it is a rabbit race. Maybe the rabbit finally wins one. This is what I try to tell y'all when I'm killing on another beat. This is insane in a man's brain. How I come up with these insane strains. Exactly what we're trying to do. I got a noodle in my brain too. So I try to tell them all, dog. I was born with this car, dog. I got a mic, but I don't fucking use it. Or maybe I just abuse it. I don't get it, but maybe kill it. Every time that I will it. Wake up first thing in the morning. Nothing on my mind but that money. Gotta keep that wallet, gotta keep it moving. Gotta tell the truth before they move it. You know I spit it off the top of the dome. You know it stay clean like hair removal, the fucking Glover. Or maybe it's bald like Mr. Clean. You know the deal? I keep it real. 100. Let's get it. Pilot, pilot. Pilot, pilot, pilot. Pilot, 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 pilot. Huh? Uh-huh. Huh? Okay. Yeah. So, huh? Okay. Yeah. Come. Okay. Something in. Something in. Ha ha. Laughing at him. Always. 6464 336. Always. Okay. Huh? What I say? Say it with your chest out. Exclusive. Bang. Pilot. Like eyelets, eyelets, eyelets. Mm. What they gonna do? What they gonna do with this virus? Yo, who is that? And all that black and red. You saw that in front of Narita Bryan? Who is that? She's in fifth place behind Rice and them, like right out of camera. It's going. Who is this chick? Who is that? I like her outfit. Oh, I like both of them's outfit. Okay, they got the same outfit. Is that the same character, or are they like sisters? They got the same outfit, or maybe they came from the same stable though. Yeah, yeah, if I can handle this. You know what? Always it work. It work. Should work. Every time that I wake up, I got that grind. Every time that I wake up, it's on my mind. You know it's always going. You know I'm still bumping. You know it's always going. I want a theme song, theme song. Ooh, ooh, pero, uh-huh, a theme song. Is it a purpose? I'm trying purpose. It moves. Tick, tick, boom. Out of shit. I don't know enough. Up, up, up. I'm better thinking. It's so fast, I cannot. But now I'm gonna, I say I'm down, but now I'm up. So I tell them I'm in love. Yeah, I'm out the motherfucking mud. So you know I got that love, 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 love. Mhm. Bing. I know percent. You know, get it. Get 'em. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Get 'em. Everything is over. It's holding up. It's holding up. Let's go. Now then, nigga. Now then, setter. Hit that setter. Now get better. I'm a bestseller. Hit the center. Hit it, dead center, dead center. Excuse me. I need stamp. First name, play, holding on. Standing up, like going up. Now get better. I'm getting center. Go get 'em, hit it, dead center. Open up my eyes. Let's see. Okay, that might be swinging my show. Open up my eyes. Let's see. I didn't see what that was. Ramp up. Oh, okay. Ooh, ooh, bouncy, 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 bouncy. Let's get rocking, though. Oh, oh, get 'em. Uh, I need to be like this. Always. Ooh, ooh. Ha, ha, ha. No, I don't get. This is how we wanna do it every time we wake up, dog. Ain't nobody else gonna do it like we do it, dog. Styling on our enemies and every time we step up, dog. Ain't nobody else gonna do it like we flexing, dog. Ha ha. Now we're laughing at the kids one day. Ain't nobody else do it my way. This is how we wanna play. They say this is how we wanna pick it up. This is how we wanna fucking play. This is how I am off the day. This is how I am off the brain. Everybody else wanna play. Me, man, I'm playing all day. Me, man, I gotta work that 9 to 5, so I come home, play. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on today? This is how we wanna stay in every time we wanna play. Waking up early in the morning, nothing on my mind but money and that caffeine. Gotta get it right inside the sun. Ha ha. I'm laughing at 'em. This is my beat. I can cap it. Ain't nobody else doing like me. This is how I wanna cap and see. Go ahead and tell them all. This is always off the seed. This is off the top of the brain. This is how I wanna see. Huh? Nothing on brain but custom. Another go wait, is that 2 goals? Hold on, was that 2 goals this run? Double goals? Another double goals finally? Alright, let's see what we get. Please give me girl word. I did not see it. Dang, I mean, dang. Who's my like, you know what? I've been cussing the whole time. Huh? Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, okay. Get him. Low. Okay. Ooh, yeah, okay. Damn. Sometimes I feel like the game knows what you're trying to do. I'm just saying. That's what I swear that's what it feels like. Every time I get talent high and groundwork early in a run, the run I can never finish the run. But this time I can't get groundwork and I got the stem I need this time. I think I can get the stem requirements with 150, one level 50 stamp card. Let's swing a maestro. What honey? What? Family done it. Winning, spinning, mission. Let's go. Haha. No. Da, 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 da. Ooh, where be that lactose? Damn, always. Okay. Winning, winning, spinning, spinning. No. Man, that's man, I thought I had this stand for it. I keep getting right here to the same damn race. Spinning, spinning, mission, go, go. Counting the math. Man, I'm going back, not going back. Huh? Always. Country. Yeah. Mob. Get 'em. Huh? I bet you the place. Uh-uh. I'll be home. Nowhere to go. Wait on. What is wrong? Swoop, loop. There's the back. Wayne Jones. Wayne Jones. Yeah. Me and all man, yeah, yeah, yeah. Count the day when the mouth. I just yeah, things in the back. I go back. Yeah, yeah. I go back. But you're fighting the cracks. It's a fight of hell. Fight of hell. Yeah. They're fighting the fight. They're fighting the fight. Like these, like that. To the sub up. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. It's popping. See, fight the popping. The body, the feeling, the feeling, like the popping. Yeah. Yeah. That's just like the yeah. And the counting is doing the math. I'm doing the math. Not going back. Yeah. Yeah. Not going back. Of course. That's what I tried to tell them. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah. Look, I'm still hot. Like a pill pop. Whatever hilltop. Whatever hilltop. Yeah, I'm still hot. Yeah. It'll probably take a million. Right to back finish up in time. Into the first dog, then the big dog. Okay, red dog. And bitches that first thing in the big trough. And then all that with the first word. So it's next word. He's faster. Last time I checked, y'all still hot. Take it all without a pill pop. Get it down to the hilltop. Hilltop. Yeah, yeah. Got a pill pop. Yeah. Hilltop. Yeah, yeah. Yo, ain't to crown me. Now make it hourly. That don't sound to me. It's too much of a big fish looking at the fish steam. And find out a big green. Mix clean. Like that. Everything approved. Everything. I want to like a sticker too. Overview. Still hot. Like I'm over that still pop. Take us out to the hilltop. TikTok. Last time I checked, no, I'm still hot. I was over that field pop. Get it over at the hilltop. I'm in mountains like a pill pop. Know the hilltop. Still hot. All this money. I gotta pick it up asking. Always. You gotta pick it up asking. Always. Always. Ooh, mhm. Everything go back then. Always. Pass. Mm, well, it's money. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you don't know what kind of price it is, go and look him up. Kind of price is lit in a mother. You running pace today.
Man, dude, the stats are there, but you just don't have the skills. So sad. Sorry, Peter Fowler. Nice.
Oh, yeah, it's over for him. No. Get him, girl. Yeah, yeah, check her stats. You know it. Bourbon is the glitch. Uh, I don't need it. I don't need it. Yeah, yeah, true. Okay, facts. Yeah. What happens when you circling third? Headed for home. No, I was clicking on you know what? It's fine. Facts. Yeah, numbers gone, it's a fact. Wax off. Uh, true. Always. 35 jail, pass. Yeah, it's fact. Yeah, numbers gone, it's a fact. Uh, hey, look, every time that we wake up, got that money on our mind, and we always get that cake up. Yeah, we the man when we open up our third eye. Ain't nobody get it like we get it when we gon' fly. Okay, yeah, okay, 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 cool. What else? Okay, damn, okay, I like it. Keep going. I like that. That's cold. Woo! True. Yeah, true. I'm saying, yeah, true. Damn. Okay. Go ahead, Bourbon. Nah. Okay. Okay. That rip. Hmm. Look, always. Y'all see my voice. How to get them on a Tetris. Like I'm playing on Tetris. No, I'm stacking up the checklist. Got it on pick list. Go and tell them like Tetris. Clear lines like Tetris. Break screens like Metris. Go ahead and on the finish. On my way up now. I hit that lines. Get that grind. Go ahead and tell them all get that shine. Every time I wake up, get that grind. Tell them all that I'm always on my mind. True. That's all I need for a Tetris. When I chilling off the checklist, ain't nobody else killing like metrics. Well, I'm putting no muscle. Hmm. No, me too. True. Um, well, I'm killing everything on these beats, like killing everything while I'm chilling like Epstein. Everybody else wanna do it like me, but I ain't got no list. I ain't got no checks, team. Go and tell them all, bestie. Everybody else wanna see what they want. Everybody got something on their mind, see, but nobody got to flow like an ice tree. Ha, that shit so easy. Everybody wanna get them though. Rifting, yeah. Rest in peace, Charlie. Get them all checklist. Had to slow it down like Texas. Double check checklist. Gotta check them off X's. Man, I hope my one day my voice is infectious. You know what the fuck going on? North Carolina. It's time to run it. NC in the building. You know what it is. Uh, 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 uh. Look, look, look. Uh, uh, uh. What? This is NC. You gonna see? This is me. I mean, this ain't me, but you gonna see. I can do this too. Just give me a beat. I can work with you. It's so easy, B. Go and get, go and get. Huh? True. Huh? Uh. Get him, get him. Huh? Uh. Huh? Everybody in the money, get money, get money, fuck pussy, get money, fuck pussy, get money. Huh. Stay on your grind. That's what I mean. I ain't saying women are bad. Just stay on your grind, and then they'll come to you. You know what I'm saying? All right, next one. Let's get it. Huh? True. Oh man, she's still passing me. How? I'm so confused. How is she passing me right now? That's why I wanna sing. Da, 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 da. Oh, sorry. Oh god. Boy, I don't get it. Fine. No, nah, bro. I don't get it. Uh, do I need to swap those 2 for, like, power? I ain't had no problems with Armor Armacanian in so long with less stats than this. Whatever. I ain't get groundwork anyway. End of this and front runner and leader pride. Okay. Front runner corners is good. What? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Uh, 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 uh. Uh,
Like, Adler, High. Where are my current stars? Was I don't have certain stars. Okay, stamina. I don't have. It's the only one I have. Stars. Oh yeah. I can this one. Otherwise, I'm going. I have to
Mm.
like stars. This one have like.
You're gonna get on my nerves.
Edit.
Uh, yeah.
All right.
Mhm. Yeah, true. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Oh, huh? Oh, huh? True. Uh-huh. Oh, look. Mm,
What's that? More story. It's like about her was
mm,
life.
okay. Mm, yeah. Okay. Oh, oh, yeah.
seen TV build power. I think the power growth is pretty good though, Chad. With like power, you know, more gluten, more measure of over. And it's more like the really bad information. Would you have one out over? Not, not available for friends. I mean, talk about scale a lot. Talk about like good skills that you get. Scale a lot is like, I was really growing. Yeah. But we just had like better skills. I could be good. Like instead of power part, I was training a better Amazon. There's so much power growth. That never thought about it. What is one? You'll never tell how I just feel power guard. Okay, so the reason why I'm I is to see a roaming power card. A roaming power card with 10% strength effectiveness. It's like pretty skill point bonus. It's only really decent, just like most right. It's only really decent for each Amazon who has like 20% power throw. And so like I'm capping out on power pretty easily just by trying speed and the change in the power. If I have heat Agnes Digital, you guys get no specialty priority and she's roaming. Like maybe she'll want power sometimes, but otherwise she'll just contribute speed or running style. Right? She's rolling speed and rainbow. Yeah. Suffering from and relay. I go with for center runner. In place power. Yeah, I do try that. Somewhere in Clark's bro. Yeah.
Ooh,
I don't think it's nice.
damn. Uh, okay, okay. Oh,
Is the best buffalo wing in the county. You eat buffalo? No, just imagine in buffalo. There's no buffalo. All right. This is a controversial video. A lot of people were angry at Charlie talking about this issue, which is kind of odd, but really not that surprising. And it's been a crazy time. Twitch is getting very, very, very weird, very fast. Vanity seems to be a common running trait among blogs, of course. People that are stupid care about objects rather than substance. Obviously, I'm a little breezy. No, I haven't showered yet. So what? Have you showered yet? No. So, and it doesn't count. It's the best rope in the universe. I know. I'm looking for shovel. But what are you? Mighty Morphin Shower Rangers? I was on a growing taller, I'm still short. You want to make a big deal out of that too? Point is, this was a pretty crazy approach. This is how I look at it. Oh, yeah. This is how I look every day. So, I've been very out of touch when it comes to internet creator problem. I've been keeping up like I used to, but occasionally I'll just my phone and sporadically see what's going on. And yesterday there was a page that was talking about two big things that were happening. The first being a live stream birth on Twitch. Oh, the second,
the
my
what?
son using a shot caller on his dog on Twitch. What said I fucking that's so obviously I looked into them. And I don't think the sun and all that stuff is what's blown up the most. Oh, but I just want to start by blabbering about the live birth. Because out of the test, you want to have the least to say with. And the son dog wanted to fuck the yapping. Yeah, the live birth. Because apparently I've got a very hot take with this. The sentiment across the web, from what I can tell, is people are extremely positive about it, very supportive, and think that it was a wonderful thing. I don't necessarily have that perspective. I'll show you a brief snippet here of what this room was like. With the baby being delivered in front of like allegedly, tens of thousands, 20,000, 30,000, 30,000 to 100,000. I think it's a lot of 100,000 are including all the people that what? Oh my God.
Who watched that, bro?
There, the hospital offers like there's just a lot of things I've read about that can be like disastrous and I'm super relieved that this was not one of those cases. It seems like everything went really smooth, everything went perfectly. I haven't maybe trained that with it, and I think that is all extraordinary. That being said, I really hate that there has been a complete deterioration of the value of privacy. It seems like I gotta say, Andy's been my friend for 8 or 9 years. I'm always going to defend her. So I think that it's great. I'm super happy for her and Brian. I've known her for many years. She lives in the same city as me. So I'm going to have to deviate here. I always going to side with my friends. That's it. And so, but maybe it's part of the content. Yeah, but that's the way it is. What? 100% biased. I'm completely biased. I'm totally biased. Absolutely, I am anymore. Like there's no such thing as a special moment anymore that you can't monetize it and outwardly display it. Something
Why are
like
we
the
inside?
birth
Go outside, crazy. Oh Lord. Okay. I mean, they left it open.
a big one. Like acid in my mouth. I just lost so much meaning of how overly feels. That's what a lot of people said. As I said before, I mean, I didn't really have a problem with it, right? It's whatever. Even if somebody else did it, I mean, like, you could say it's weird, but, it's not, I don't know. It's not really that big of a deal to me. Something is sacred has light entering this world into a monetizable spectacle, and there are tons of people who push for it like it's a fucking football game. It's true.
Yeah,
Like,
true. I didn't watch it. I didn't even know, man. Somebody gave birth live on their Twitch yesterday or this week sometime. That's insane to me. That's like zero privacy. Like, mm-mm. I don't approve of that. That shouldn't happen on stream because this is what I'm afraid will happen. This is why I don't think it's a good idea to put your birth of your child on stream. Here's two things. One, if something was to go wrong, right? Literally the rest of the world can see it and you can never get rid of it. No matter where you go, someone will send it to you. That's one thing. And then the other thing is there's there are some people, right, that would do anything to become famous on the internet, right? And so what I'm afraid of is somebody. I'm not saying it's gonna be a lot of people, not that's not what I'm saying, but some random person, because somebody will think it will become a good idea to just have a bunch of kids and stream them all like it's some kind of yearly event or something. Like I said, think about it, right? If that somehow becomes popular and people start watching it like it's some kind of Super Bowl or the Tour de France or something, or the Olympics, you know what I'm saying? If it gets to that kind of audience, multiple people are going to start doing it. And that's just not, I feel like that's a sacred time and space for you and your child to get to know each other first in the world, not the rest of the world to get to know your child before you know your child. You see what I'm saying? I feel like it's a privacy thing. Like that's a private moment. Having kids is a private moment. Like just like you wouldn't stream your kid, taking a bath. You know, you shouldn't you shouldn't stream yourself birthing kids. I think that's my own personal take on it. So
God, you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom. Now, for the life of me, like I cannot understand what he's even upset about in the first place. That he starts like scolding the dog for. She moved like an inch, like slightly off of that. And it's like in a video game, like in Metal Gear Solid, when someone gets like a fucking question mark over their head, they're like, "Don't send it to me immediately." Like she doesn't look like that one.
yeah,
That is like doesn't do anything really other than I think that's a subtext. Like people thought it was kind of like an overreaction with him getting like super mad about it. Like yeah, it's kind True. Yeah, definitely. Slightly, and he's noticeably upset. He's upset about specifically. Even before this incident earlier this week, he had already annoyed at her for moving around prior to this. The absolute worst, the same on the planet, straight up, bar none. Let me guess, is it Israel? It's got to be Israel, right? Well, a shithole. Right. Not about the opportunity for you to the absolute worst fucking place on the planet. Just a horrific. But it's pretty clear that the dog. Nobody knows that spot is what's making Hassan annoyed at her. Yes. Now I saw he mentioned place training. Place is an actual dog training thing. And the whole idea behind it is designating a spot in a comfortable location for your pet. So a lot of people, I know it's like their office if they work from home. And Hassan was talking about how that area is her place. And the dog training place is supposed to be like their happy spot where they are super safe and they feel super secure. And the way training comes with this, at least from
Nice,
everything I
we
know
won,
about dog
baby.
training, now keep in mind, when we first got Tetra, we did do dog training because my grandmother used to live with my parents, and Tetra gets very excited to see people accusing the world that she loves to jump on
We
people.
still would have
My
won.
grandma would be with my parents when we go to visit or if they came to visit. If Tetra would jump on her, it could cause injury. So we did do dog training in order to learn how to like help with that. We didn't do any like fear
Even
training.
if we did leg
Shot
surgery.
fucking there. Like you
150
got shot.
G1 races. Oh, dang, already?
Don't you jump. Don't you do it. Things like that with shot collars, whatever. But place was something that we did learn about. And when it comes to place, you do not want to like make it something stressful for the animal. At least in our
Right, late
opinion,
December.
it's supposed to be a comforting spot for them, not like a stressful thing where they just go there and fucking like blue screen in the brain and just sit there idly comatose. So, and if they don't, they get cloudy. So he's calling this the place, but when she's moving from the place, he's holding her. That's not what we were taught you're supposed to do when it comes to place training. That kind of defeats the purpose of it. I don't know why you'd be getting so upset at that, like angry at. See, like I've never really had a dog before. I'm gonna be honest. I never had a dog. We had some cats. This cat would be like we tell a place. The
Hold
place
on.
is where the cat wants to fucking be. But you try to train a cat, cat doesn't do fucking anything. They do whatever the hell they want. And so, like, I don't know how these cats work at all. I don't know how dogs work either. Like, I've never even tried to figure it out. But like, cats are way smaller too. Yeah, definitely. And so, like, it's to me that yeah, this explains a lot about you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I never had a dog before ever. And so a lot of this to me, like I remember whenever I was hearing about this whole controversy, like I guess like a shock collar would have been bad. It's like you're gonna shock the dog. I mean, like yeah, I never really thought about it. If you want me to be honest, because I've never even had to. The dog for moving from place. That really does kind of defeat the whole purpose of it. And then in that clip, it seems like he reaches for something. Like he looks off screen and extends his arm to something, and then shortly thereafter, the dog yelps in pain, and Hassan turns around and calls her a baby. And tries to reassure the chat that she is spoiled, and goes on to say that she's spoiled because his mother lets her, have free roam around the house. Yeah. Now, he and the community are claiming that he didn't use a shock collar or anything, didn't like zap her, fucking Palpatine lightning blast her or anything like that. She got her dew claw stuck on that spot. And that's what made her yelp in pain. I guess, quick,
Well, he's dumb for using the shock collar on stream anyway. So Hassan is in hot water now again because he used a shock collar on his dog on stream. That will get you canceled. How do I know this? There was a lot of like training videos for like pit bulls and stuff like that that used to be on YouTube. Yeah, those all got deleted. Groundwork. Those all got deleted. And why they get deleted? The reason for the reports were animal abuse. So And the only thing they did in those um, episodes that was considered animal abuse in my eyes was was the shot collar training. So yeah,
say that you want to dedicate the award for Elden Ring being Game of the Year to the reformed Jewish rabbi Bill Clinton. They were
I can
like,
get this
so
off with
yeah,
green
man. So
skills.
like, what was that
That's why
thing
I'm
with the
getting it.
Game Awards and Bill
And we'll
Clinton?
run a
And Bill
pace
Clinton,
chaser
like,
soon.
I don't think Bill Clinton made Elden Ring, did
It
he?
obviously
No,
could come handy.
no, he didn't. It was a stupid kid went up there and did that.
I might be able to
Oh
somehow
wow.
force
So Bill
and
Clinton was he didn't make he
I
didn't
want to
make
see if I
Elden
can
Ring? No.
force
Oh.
myself
Okay. That's
like
wow.
this kind of
That was
situation
funny.
where there's
Okay.
one or two front runners.
Yeah,
I
now
want
we
to see
know
if
it.
I can
Exactly.
force um the game to advance me to being a front runner during the mid race after the initial phase in the early race. So with my skills, once I get them all set up like I want,
I think there's also like the component that
or
because
will
they
it
have to
just
be
like
moving at the
I'll just be
exact
in the
same
front and then I'll get
time
rushed or
that
something?
the dog moved its leg. I think that's the big difference there too. It's not like it's happened with like one thing. It's that these two things happen at the exact same time. Yeah, I think this pretty much. I mean, this pretty much sums it up right here,
Standard
guys.
distance. Start.
Oh, it doesn't even show the emo. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Yeah, well, it was the dog. All right. And yeah, there we go.
Acceleration. Why'd I give myself that skill? I don't like acceleration skills, but I gave myself an acceleration skill. It doesn't like it hurt anything. It gave me enough speed to boost to another position, which is I guess that's yep. Let her take all that draft. Let her take all that wash and then run by her. Come on.
If there are people mad at him,
There it
it's
is.
because of Israel. If there's other people mad at him, it might also be because of Destiny. But it's never because of him. It's all a load of fish paste. And it seems like
It's all a load of
normal
fish paste.
people, like not even just streamers, just normal people would do of like showing, no, look, it's not a shot collar. Obviously, they try. Like, no, instant, just brushes it off. Like, nope, it's not a shot collar. You're stupid for thinking that it is. That's the attitude that his community had as well. Like, oh, you must have psychosis if you think it's a shot collar, which I think is a little odd because it's the they will see the video and they're going to draw that conclusion. I mean, like even if you don't think that's the case, you have to see why somebody would think that. And this is, I think, the big problem that a lot of people have is that they're never able to look at something from a perspective of another person. So, like, if you can't even figure out why somebody would think something, you can never really understand them. And really, I think it's easier to understand why, yeah, like, it's easy to understand why that would happen. The world to prove, right? You don't believe your lying eyes. It's not true. Well, it takes like actually 3 seconds just to unclip that collar and just show, like, hey guys, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea here. This is not a shot collar. Look, here's what it is. And I think the reason why he didn't do that is because, I mean, like, well, there could be two reasons. Okay, the first reason that's the most obvious would be that it was a shot collar, and the second reason, or would be because he didn't really think it would be a big deal. Gourmet for less than all to feel extra. It's nostalgia. I would say it's like having another producer in the room that knows exactly what you're saying. This is CodeBoost, the fastest way to find samples that fit your track. It listens to your track and pulls in samples that fit the rhythm, harmony, and key automatically. No more scrolling and no more random loops that don't match your vibe. You can ask it to find specific sounds or let it listen to your track and suggest something that can be cool. Plus, you get unlimited access to every sound, so no credits, no pay per download, just drag and drop. Simple. You can audition everything inside your phone. Stay introducing a new tool plus testosterone treatment. Camps. This daily dual action pill, subscription structure $1. I think that assuming that it wasn't a shock collar, if you take him at his word and it was not a shock collar, I think that if he could go back in time, he would have done this. I think he underestimated how much people would react to this negatively, and he just blew it off as like just like the LSF controversy of the day. But it turned out to be like a much bigger thing. That's probably what I think happened. Like if I'm thinking the way that he's thinking, right? And assuming that he was not defeated to shock it as well, right? Yeah, and there it is. That makes sense to me. No, does that make sense? Right? I mean, like that's really it. Then he is Delulu. I mean, giving him too much credit. I'm not giving him credit. I'm just trying to look at it from different perspectives to see if I can understand like what would
I
make
could give
sense.
her
Why
Uma
would it happen?
stand.
Why did he not do it?
It's
Like,
prudent positioning.
I want to understand why somebody does something, right? Like, that's really the question is like, yeah, it happened, but like, why did it happen, and how did it get there? And so that's really what's more interesting to me. But
Still in
yes,
wet
obviously, I
conditions
think
too.
that the simplest answer, a lot of people would go with, the offense razor answer. Why didn't he show that it wasn't a shot caller? It's because it was. Sure, of course, that's what everybody said. Like I feel like even a non
They guided her. She used Marzinski and Scarlett as a guides around that turn. That's cool. I like that little animation they put in there. She started out close to Marzinski at the beginning of the turn, and then as the turn led on, she got wider till she came out right next to Scarlett. That's why she was like right in front of her. Instead of like just running a tight line and just staying right there next to Marzinski, she went for the fast line, which would bring her out further, just like a car. You know, cars do the same thing. It's gravity. But I think it's cool they put it in the game.
So really, I mean, I think his analysis of this is very fair. It's just extremely fair. Acknowledging an accusation makes you feel guilty too, maybe. But yeah, he's not been sitting if anything has on us. Well, yeah, I mean, I've tried to not be like super judgmental. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't in the moment. Like that's such a natural thing to do, especially for what's easily a slam dunk. Like you have all these people attacking you, you can easily just come out, slam jam, thank you, ma'am, on them. Like you're like, no, it's not a shot call. Oh, yeah, exactly. There you go. The proof's in the pudding. Behold, like it'd be so quick, so simple, and it would be irrefutable. But that didn't happen yesterday. No. Instead, it was kind of brushed off as like you've got to be fucking stupid to think that Hassan would shock his dog on the street. And he just kind of popped up as like the only people that believe this are. I think also like this is another issue. This is kind of like a meta level issue. Is that Hassan has gotten away with I think a lot of things that he probably should have gotten at least a suspension for. I don't really want to call for a ban on anybody, but like he probably should have taken a couple of days of a vacation for a couple of things that he said, right? I think so at least, right? And I think that when a person repeatedly doesn't experience consequences for their actions, what ends up happening is that they don't ever think about how their actions will be perceived by other people because it doesn't matter as much. And I think that's really what happens is that whenever you have people, and you see this too with the Ethan Klein lawsuit against like Denims and Casey Tron and those people, is that they're so used to never experiencing consequences for any of their bad behavior. They think that because something is happening in Palestine, that it's impossible for them to have a lawsuit filed against them. And I think that's why it's important to make sure that you treat people equally and you don't let people kind of just totally turn themselves into a weird version of themselves. And I think that's what happens is that because you keep getting away with stuff like that, I think that it does allow a person. It's kind of like spoiling somebody, right? Is that they just get more and more indulgent in their own behavior and not listening to other people, etc. And I know that's happened to me personally, and I've seen that happen to a lot of other people too. A spoiled kid never learns. Exactly. They think they're untouchable. Yes, they think they're untouchable, and there's nothing that's ever going to happen. So I think what happens is that you have somebody that does that a lot, and then eventually a big issue happens that they can't just kind of brush off, and it ends up being like a massive watershed moment where people are bringing up like 50 other bad things at the same time because all those other 50 other bad things just got ignored as well. And I think that Twitch really, you're describing as Lucifer effect, and you're curious. Yeah, I've never heard of that before, but I mean, sure. So that's it. Let's be real, Twitch won't take action. I don't think they're going to take action either. I said this yesterday. Bad people in the first place, or like, grifters, this kind of thing. And I just find that to just be so disingenuous because most people are going to see this and it looks like you shocked your dog. Given how annoyed you are with the dog, and even if you didn't, it looks like it. Yeah. Right before she yelps out in pain, you roll your eyes, you look at something off screen, you clearly are like reaching off screen, that is very clear, and then the dog yelps while you were still annoyed, and then instead of doing like what I feel like most dog owners would do, like I think also like so if this was the only point on the graph, I think people wouldn't have really cared. But there were a few other clips, and like especially with like him pulling the like his old dog's tail and like telling he's gonna kill the dog, like which obviously he's not gonna kill the dog, but like pulling the dog's tail, like whenever you have like multiple clips of the same thing, and then you have like kind of this like missing link moment that puts all of those clips into context and then makes people see them in a different view. I think that's really what kind of enabled a lot of people to believe it. Is it wasn't really just this clip; it was like 3 or 4 other clips that were also problematic as well. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's like usually people will not freak out over like one thing. Like I think if there were no other clips and this was the only time that anything like this had ever happened in any capacity, and he had never, had one of those things where like he was, like place a dog or anything like that, I don't think that you would have had as much of a pop off, right? But when you had all these other things, him talking about shock collar before, etc., I think that's what really kind of got people, that's what got people to go even farther. Just like a pirate, yeah, yeah. Actually, that's a great example. So pirate software. This is very similar to the pirate software situation, where whenever pirate had the Warcraft drama, that was like only one thing. Then people went back and they said, well, what about whenever you did this thing in Ashes of Creation? Well, what about
My
whenever
arms are
you
swinging
made
way
your
faster than
in
everybody
Deadpool?
else's.
What
Yeah,
about
so
when
I have
you
to be
made
running
this other
faster.
thing, or you made that thing? And so like then you start putting like
And then there's
all these
Gold
pieces
Chip.
together, and again,
Her
like this
arm
big
swinging
clip that
slower than
actually is a
everybody else's,
watershed
and she's
moment
still running
where
faster
it's
than
a
everybody
mystery
else.
that justifies and connects all of these other behaviors that were, like a little bit odd, and then it makes those behaviors seen as bad. And I think that's what really happened. Does that make sense?
Bro, I haven't done a Gold Chip run in forever.
Yeah, those you tell us that video for
We
the
should do a
yeah,
Gold Chip
yeah.
run
You guys
tonight
see kind of
before
where I'm coming from with this.
it's too
It's
late.
I
Man,
think
it's pretty late now.
whenever it happens, yeah, it's not anytime soon. Do like these other guys, like she just yelled at me instead of like calling her a baby and then mentioning how spoiled she is about roaming the house like that. That doesn't. If this was her two clawing stuck there and then yelling in pain, you would have no idea why she's yelping. Why is your first instinct to call her a baby and then mention how spoiled she is about your mom letting her roam the house? The response to it just doesn't really seem to make sense if what happened is her dew claw getting stuck there. I just don't see why he would respond that way, like so like aggressive about it. It just doesn't really make sense. Now, a bunch of super sleuths were diving in, like really analyzing frame by frame. Apparently, yeah, I mean, sure, right? If I solid logic, yeah, it is, and that, yeah, of course. I mentioned that she does have like if you hit somebody and then asked why they were being such a baby, yeah, definitely. Why do you and Hassan hate each other? I think I've been the only person who was. I think that I've probably been the most generous to Hassan with this entire controversy. I've been the only. Like, there have been people that have just taken his side categorically, right? But, like, that was always going to happen. But I've been the most generous and the most non, accusatory out of everybody. So yes, unfairly. Well, I mean, again, like I try to be fair. I try.
An air tag on her collar. People also saw like a doohickey underneath the air tag right before the moment where she yelps. Where there's like a baby gadget there, a little fucking gizmo. And people were speculating that's probably the shock collar. And now today, Hassan went on stream to show the collar and explain what it is that everyone saw.
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. Is he going to show the loaner box video? This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate. And that's it. Yeah, somebody says you never had a dog. That's like saying someone should know about a race car whenever they've never owned a race car, so you don't know the sign to look at, and that's okay. Yeah, exactly. Right. I mean, like, I can look at something and be like, yeah, this kind of seems bad, right? But like, I don't have like any real insight into it. Does that make sense? Are you happy? That's it. Good. There's the air tag. There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost.
So on stream, he was showing that the unit everyone saw is something that can only vibrate, it can't shock. It also has like other things like a flashlight and stuff. And then he went on to explain like why he has a vibrator there for the sake of like training.
Well, actually, that doesn't sound any better.
Now, but since this was
a collar
later, obviously people are going to be wondering: Is
it a different one?
Did he swap it? Like you could have swapped it out. You could have changed out the previous model with one that doesn't have shocking capabilities.
Yes.
Because there are vibrate-only units, and there are some that have vibrate and shock. Something he also mentioned that those kind of things do exist. But since this was so far after the fact, people are always going to wonder, well, did he just switch it out?
Exactly. And again, that's what I said even before he went live yesterday. I said it doesn't matter what he says before he's going to say. If he proves it, if he takes the color off and he showed it, people would say that he swapped it out. I said it. That's exactly what happened. Just how it is. People on the internet make their opinion immediately. And like getting somebody to move their opinion away from where it's anchored is really, really hard to do. And this is like, and also like, and you can easily say like, oh yeah, because I don't believe him in this case or whatever. But I think that we also have to acknowledge that there is a very large component to this where people just make up their mind on things instantly and that's it. So yeah, you're accidentally acting irrationally. Well, I mean, like, I don't, you're genuinely acting, is it, I don't think, you talking about me or you talking about in general? This is not proof though. This is so weird. I mean, listen, you're genuinely acting irrational. What about this is irrational? I don't even understand. That doesn't even make sense. No, what I'm saying is that there are a lot of psychological studies that show that like your first impression of something or your first impression of a person, you would need like 15, 20 additional impressions after that in order to undo the first impression. I think that that's like a psychological reality. And then you also have other components of just like looking at the way that people make decisions logically and knowing the way that people on the internet perceive things. So really, I'm not even talking about this topic. I'm talking about a phenomenon with human behavior and human thought. Most people do not want to admit that they're wrong categorically. This is not having to do with the dog. It doesn't have to do with Hassan. It doesn't have to do with me or Charlie, Donald Trump, Israel, Hamas, China. It doesn't have to do with any one thing. It's an anchoring bias. Once people have their opinion, a lot of people don't like the idea of admitting that they were wrong. It's that simple. And I think that once you, and that's why it's so important to make sure that's, see, and you can see like now, it goes back around to what I said at the beginning, is that whenever a person never experiences consequences for things that they do, then whenever they actually have something bad happen, they don't know how to handle it properly because they've never effectively leveled up to that point. You see what I'm saying here?
Something else that spawned from this is, it looks like there's tape on it. So when you watch it and you like pay attention to the actual unit, it looks like there is just some black tape on it.
It does.
And a bunch of people online started to try and find out what brand this is, because I don't know if I missed it and everyone else missed it, but I don't think he mentioned what model this is, like what brand or what model, anything like that. So people don't know what it is. They're just going to have to like take his word for it that this is a vibrate-only unit. And since there's no visible prongs, you're led to believe that it can't shock or anything. However, there
And I think
are
also, like, there's another component to this that's, like, unique to Hassan, is that Hassan lies about people all the time. He lies about people, he misrepresents their positions, he says that they are things that they're not. He does this constantly. And so what happens really with that is that people stop taking you seriously and they stop looking at you as somebody who is telling the truth. They just don't really believe you. And so there are even people that agree with him, and they might not like the same person, but they don't really view what he's saying about a person as being completely authentic or accurate or fair, if that makes sense, right? And so what ends up happening again is that if you have a history of lying, people will think that you're a liar. What? Wait, what? No way!
that have detachable prongs. In fact, the shock collars we use on Skill Check channel when we play Magic the Gathering and make a misplay of the shock ourselves, you can take the prongs off of those. I think that's a pretty standard feature in a lot of shock collars. I think so. Like you can just take the prongs off, and when you increase the brightness here, it does seem like there's definitely tape. I've seen this picture floated around a lot, and people believe that they have narrowed it down to a model called the Educator ET400, which seems to match it visually
The
one to
Re-Educator.
one in all aspects except for the bottom side there, where the ET400, there are two prongs there, but you can take those prongs off from what I can tell, at least online, and in the Hassan clip, there's a bunch of tape there, which potentially would be there to cover up the holes. I don't really know what else there would be tape
It
there.
looks like tape.
Umamusume feels bad. Fitness improvement feels good. Hello again. Yes, there are others. On the way.
Hey, Charlotte, what would move you?
Investing in roads that meet everyone's needs. More sidewalks, putting in streetlights, more rail that can connect to more parts of the city.
More frequent stops on the bus.
More microtransit, which is door-to-door transportation. Learn more at metconnect.com.
Bentley can generate QR codes like this. They have a variety of different looks and styles. Customize it to match your brand vibe, the colors to actually how it looks. And while you can send people to any site, Bentley now has a built-in landing page builder as well. You can use easily embed videos, add links, or create a simple experience all there in the same dashboard. All with measurement tools to see what people really engage with over time. To know if you're placing the code right, or have a strong enough call to action that people actually want to engage with your brands. See all that within the Bentley Insights dashboard, and all of your codes, landing pages, and analytics. To learn more about Bentley at the link below. Again, big thanks to them for sponsoring this video.
It definitely looks like tape. There's really all there is to it. Yeah, that's all there is to it. To actually be fair, the most logical conclusion is to admit doubt about the song's location, getting out of data, possibly tamper or solve the collar. The delay in itself allows doubts. Yeah, everybody said that. I mean, like Dan said that, I said that. I think it's pretty obvious that's the case. So yeah, of course, you can really take those prongs that are literally screws. I've never pulled it all out or whatever. But and then also like here's another really good example is that like whenever Hassan says that the people that were unhappy about this are being led by a far right like pro is like it's being led by Israel trying to make him look bad. I think that really damages his credibility because there's going to be a lot of like normal people that are not totally consumed by like this type of thinking that will hear that and they're going to be like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? This is Israel. What do you mean Israel? Like, what are you talking about? What does Israel have to do with this at all? And so, like, what credibility? Well, like, there's always new people that are going to discover your channel and find out what's going on, and like, and there's also a lot of people that don't really know about him, and this is like one of the first times they're really seeing him. And so, whenever you're making up bullshit like that and saying things that are just, in my opinion, very much just misrepresentations, I think that people like a lot of the average rational people see that and they're like, well, that's weird. Like, what? Like this seems weird. And whenever I think that a person sees that you're lying, they're going to assume that other things that you're doing are also lies.
More, right? I don't really get that. Like, it doesn't make a ton of sense. No way of knowing 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt that Hassan shot Kaya on that street or anything like that. But they,
Yeah, that's my mindset on it too. Seems pretty weird. Looks suspicious. But I can't read minds. I'm not. I can't be there in the room. You know what I mean?
based on the old eyeball test, the old smell test, what you can literally see, he is annoyed with Kaya. He expressed it a couple of times, scolded her. He rolls his eyes. He does reach for something off screen. And as he is reaching, it seems like when he finally gets to something, she yelps in pain. And then there's no real like concern from him, and instead talks about why she's like a spoiled baby. I don't see anything that she could have like hurt herself on. It doesn't seem like her doom claw or anything gets tangled up in the bed. So to me, it feels like it is something
It looks really good.
he did, even if it's not a full.
Yeah, and any person that's just watching this is going to immediately come to that conclusion. It's very hard for somebody not to do it. You need to read minds. Back to vibration color means the dog is shock color trains. You use vibration and shock together. Then the vibration is associated with the shock in the dog's mind, and you use it as a threat to stop the dog from doing shit. It's simple Pavlovian conditioning.
Fair enough. And he says all it does is vibrate.
I mean, you're right. And everything you said is accurate. Like, yeah, I mean, like, it's sure.
Full-blown shock. He didn't get it with like a Dungeons and Dragons lightning bolt or anything like that. If it is a vibrate-only unit, I feel like he definitely did press the vibrate in that instance there.
Seems that way, yeah.
Nothing else that would cause that yelp here from everything that we can clearly see. And, like, if that is the case, and that to me, that's what it seems like the case is, that's super fucked up. She didn't do anything wrong. I don't think there's anything.
And also, like, keep in mind at that point, that means that he lied because he said that he didn't press anything. And, like, in my opinion, this is the way that I look at things. Is that when somebody lies once, they're a liar. You can't trust anything they're going to say after that. You can hope that they're telling the truth, but you can never go into anything with them in good faith. That's it.
I think it warrants him being upset in the first place. And to be upset enough to press a like correctional button on that device is so beyond fucked. There was no bad behavior or any kind of correction or punishment needed to be doled out there. All she did was move on the bed slightly, like slightly move off the bed.
I think also, like, this is another issue, is that one of the reasons also people get really mad about stuff like this is because when you're told that, you know, like, what you're seeing right in front of you isn't real, and actually it's this totally separate reason that, like, you know, kind of makes sense, but, like, not really, and it contradicts what very, very, in your mind, obviously is what you've seen, that then becomes an insult to every single person that you're telling it to. Because when you're gaslighting and you're lying, gaslighting is like a new, like, fucking buzzword term, but you're effectively lying to somebody, and by doing that to them, you are insulting their intelligence. You're saying that you are such a retard, you're so stupid, that this is something that I think that you're going to believe because you're an idiot. Do you see kind of what I'm saying, right? It feels like you're stupid, yeah. So it feels like every single person that you tell that to, that hears it, is now personally insulted that you think that they are stupid enough to believe something that contradicts what they saw with their own eyes. That's fundamentally what the problem is. And that's one of the other reasons why people got so mad about it too. Yeah, it's actually gaslighting. Exactly. Right? That's it. Don't believe your lying eyes.
Fucked up. But if this is all wrong, it's all a bunch of hooey, and Hassan didn't shock or vibrate or do anything at all here to cause Kaya to yelp in pain, I think A, it would have been very easy to immediately in the moment prove that, like showing the collar, which again I feel like is the most logical thing most people would have thought to do. But also B, I still think all of his like anger and like annoyance at the dog for moving around off her place is just fucking weird too. And of course,
It did seem very disproportionate, and I think that's another reason why is that whenever you have somebody who is like aggressive, I think in general like so I don't want to go as far to say that like this is like a symptom of abuse because I think that's a bit too much of an accusation, and I wouldn't make that. But I will say that the code switching and tone switching that people see sometimes is going to give them a remembrance of maybe a person in their life that, was like super nice and people like them. But as soon as it's just you and them, they're hyper abusive to you or they're hyper aggressive or hostile to you in a way. And I think that that definitely resonates with a lot of people. People can be weird towards dogs, exactly. And so, like, whenever you have like that tone shift that's like binary like that, I think that that triggers, unironically, it triggers a lot of people.
mentioning how Kaya's on stream 8 to 10 hours a day, and then just all of a sudden, randomly, he decides to shock her today. Yeah, great story you got there, Buster. Really shows how stupid everyone's become. Everyone's really fucking dumb, even something like this.
Yeah,
All just because he hasn't in the past on stream.
yeah.
And then, of course, people take it a step further, saying none of his friends have ever called him out for using a shot caller, thus this has to be a load of...
Well, none of his friends have called him out for supporting and promoting terrorist propaganda either. The fact is that, and this is something that's very important to keep in mind, is that Hassan is a very large content creator. And because he's a very large content creator, there are very few people, and his community is extremely toxic. They are extremely hostile. How do I know that? Because they've gone after me. They've gotten mad at me. I would say that Hassan probably has, and I'm sure he would say that I probably have one of the
Oh,
most
Gray
toxic,
Cap
if
is
not the
flying.
most toxic communities on the internet.
Oh, Gray is
Like
flying.
I would say, I mean, to an extent. And why is that? Is it because there's a lot of people that watch us? Maybe that's it. I don't know. But either way, like his community is extremely toxic, hyper aggressive. They love as soon as somebody is like they're calling Charlie a Nazi, a right winger, and all this stuff because he brought this stuff up. This is what the fuck are you doing?
I need to
Like
give a
whenever
wrap
you're
up
a
now.
community and you're going to that length and you're getting that radical about something, what ends up happening is that like there's a lot of again like
Boy,
just reasonable people that are in the middle that see this and they're like,
that was
wow,
beautiful.
yeah, that's kind of weird. Like what the fuck?
That was
So
beautiful.
also a lot of other content creators don't want to criticize somebody like Hassan because Hassan's community is hyper aggressive. They are very vigilant. They will go out and make tweets about you and accuse you of things that are just totally fucking insane. Just say just slanderous, awful things about you for really no reason other than you being on the wrong side of a certain issue. So that's really, yeah, find your personal info too. Exactly. Yeah, you've got more and more and more of that. And that's the big reason why a lot of his friends probably don't call him out on this. I mean, and maybe some of them agree with it, they think it's not happening. But I'm sure, like, why is it that nobody's ever criticized this outside of, like, the people that are around, like, kind of like my circle, I guess? Well, the reason why is because they don't want to be victims of that type of harassment. And I think this is something that happens on the internet as a meta level thing. This isn't something that Hassan has a monopoly on. But a lot of people don't criticize larger creators because they're afraid of getting attacked by their audience. And that's it. It's very obvious.
That's what I was afraid of.
Fucking horseradish.
Couldn't that apply to you, calling him a terrorist supporter, though? Well, I mean, like, whenever you play terrorist propaganda and say that you support the Houthis, that makes you a terrorist supporter because the Houthis are a designated terrorist organization. Like, I don't think that Hassan is a terrorist, and I don't think Hassan wants to kill innocent people. Like, I don't think that's the case at all. But whenever you do that, categorically, that's the case. And there's no reason, and like, it's easy to say, like, for example, it's easy to say that, like, I support, Palestine, and I'm fine with this, and even I can understand like where a group like Hamas comes from without openly endorsing or refusing to condemn them. And like, there's a huge spectrum here, and you don't have to land like There are not two options here. There's like 50 options, and it's been reduced to two by people on the internet that are mentally ill. You see kind of what I'm saying here? The Shinzo Abe gun tweet? Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a good example too, right? And you were saying for some that Graham using courtesy. Well, it's not. It's not about like the way that I treat him. It's the way that I treat you guys, right? Like I try to give my take on this and be as accurate about it as possible because I think that you guys deserve that. Whether somebody else would treat me that way or not is not really relevant to me. What matters to me is that what's fair and what's accurate. And so I try to look at everything from the most like rational reason perspective possible. And I think that the only times that I really kind of go off the rails is whenever I don't do that. And so I try to be extremely measured and never tap into my emotions at all with anything, especially on stream, because I think when I do, it's always bad. It's bad every single time. And I've thought about this a lot myself. I spend a lot of time thinking about stuff like this. And I always try to avoid feeling that way. And yeah, so exactly right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. And anyway, I think that's the big reason why people aren't calling him out and saying that stuff. Other creators aren't. And I think that now, like Charlie and other people
It's
are.
taking off
You'll
up
see
there,
other
ain't they?
creators that will do it more.
They're
Because
feeding off
most
each
people
other.
on the internet,
I
you
don't
gotta
think I'll
remember that most of the
be
people
able
on
to
the
pass
internet,
them both.
I mean, it's
I
like kind of
might.
coworkers, right? I mean,
We'll see.
I'm friends with a lot of these streamers because I'm also a streamer.
Nah,
It's not like we have a lot of shared interests and stuff.
the
These are,
burst wasn't big
you know,
enough.
we met through playing a video game together. Like these are coworkers and people that you understand inside of a professional
Probably
space.
still came in
And
third.
because of that, you have to
Yeah,
keep that in mind whenever you're making decisions with them and all that stuff.
a little bit
I mean,
more muscle,
I do have
a little bit more
friends that are
horsepower,
streamers, absolutely, but everybody that I'm
but not
friendly
having.
with as a streamer, I don't consider an actual friend, and I don't think anybody should because they're not. They're just simply
Man, I didn't win
coworkers
all my
who people work in
miles.
the same industry as you that you're friendly
Wait,
with,
don't I
and you
get to race
maintain a
this
good
again?
rapport. That's normal and it's okay. And maybe one day they would be friends, but that doesn't happen. That's reasonable, completely reasonable. Yes, man. Of course, that's my real friend.
Out for the
I mean,
beach.
I don't want to go through a list of like, oh, these are my real friends, because then people are going to be like, oh, that this person's not on the list, right? But yeah, of course. I'm just talking about it. I'm just being honest and direct about it. I think this is a very weak argument because I know if Hassan does use a shot caller, he would never let any of his friends see that because he would know that they would call him out for it and give him shit for it, especially someone like Maya. So he just wouldn't. True. It's a very good point. No, thus they wouldn't be able to call him out on it or anything like that. And this whole idea of making an assumption based on things that everybody knew about this, etc. Sign of what is clearly visible here, I think is useless. Yeah. Just because you haven't seen it in the past on stream doesn't mean it's not something he's done before, or it is very possible this was the first time. That's also very
Nice, we
true too.
needed that.
What are his shot callers used for? Training. And what is he currently doing with Kaya, at least based on what I've heard him talk about? Training her, or at least expanding the training on place. So maybe he decided that this might be a good tool to use for the first time. That's also entirely possible. It's not some like far-fetched, crazy conspiracies that only. Yeah, and I think this is another reason why people think it's like the amount of like spin that people like Hassan and I think his orbiters put on things is like very off-putting, I think, to an average person. It's extremely off-putting, and it's weird because of just how much they will blatantly lie about something. And it's not just about this topic, it's about all topics. And the amount of exaggerations, misrepresentations, outright lies, just other forms of, just shifting what's going on, that it's weird and off-putting. Yeah, it's very off-putting. Because you're drumming up and purposely obtuse, yeah, and intentionally misunderstanding, condescending. Yes. Really visible in the place. Anyway, just wanted to blabber about this a bit. I know I've been very out of touch with internet creative drama. Big mistake. Plan to keep it that way. But occasionally, can't help but poke around and a couple of the things going on out there. And yesterday was just a crazy one that I just needed to yap on a bit. That's really about it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Let me go back. I'll I'm looking to talk about this for a few minutes, but legal mindset video about this topic's really good. I don't want to watch a whole lot more about it. I saw he responded to this, so like I'll probably look at that. But like otherwise, I'm not going to spend like fucking 3 hours thinking about this. So he responded to Charlie's video. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull this up and find it because I know he did respond to it. I'll look at it. LA streamer is pissed that Moist Critical didn't message him before dropping his video. I think that this really makes the song look bad if that's actually what this clip is. But let me actually just watch the clip before I make a decision.
Stephanie, actor and Walmart Plus member. I get to choose my video streaming service. No extra cost. Who knew? Which to choose? Oh, this is really hard. Choose something, please. Don't be pushy.
Take back control of your erections and optimize testosterone. This daily dual action pill, prescription strength to download long and lasting erections and to help you feel younger, stronger, and more energized.
Great positioning. I was kind of hold that. That NPC, boy, telling you they made him stronger, bro. Telling you.
What he's effectively accusing Charlie of is that Charlie will only hold the popular opinion.
She beat out a lot of the characters. Look at this. She beat a lot of the main characters.
Said it looked that way. Why are you getting mad? Like he didn't even say like. Why are you getting? I mean, I get why he's mad. Like I understand why, but like at the same time, like you got to be reasonable here. Weird how quiet he was about literal pedophilia in certain communities. I mean, what are you talking about? What the fuck? See, this is the exact stuff that I'm talking about. What the fuck? What are you? What? This is the weird, off-putting, hyper fucking specific, the Destiny stuff? Destiny's in the middle of a lawsuit. He's in the middle of a lawsuit. Commenting on internet drama is way lower on the totem pole than making a conclusion on an ongoing lawsuit. He doesn't want to get entangled into a lawsuit. Of course not. This is the kind of, if that's what's being referred to, like, I don't know. And so it chose to read that comment, by the way. I read all kinds of comments. I mean, there may be some that I shouldn't as well. But my point is that that's the kind of comment that really, I think, polarizes people against the Hassan, like, area community. Is that, like, these weird connections that they make that are effectively just lies. Like, do you think that Charlie doesn't care about pedophilia? What the fuck are you trying to say? It's so weird. What the fuck? It's always about politics? Yeah, and they always dial everything up to 11. And I think that's what's really off-putting to a lot of people. I think most people, it's off-putting to somebody by now. And it took him 2 years to fucking come out and be like, yeah, the genocide is happening, it's really fucking bad. What are you talking about? Like, he doesn't make commentary about politics. What is this? Like, he very rarely says anything about politics at all. Like, he doesn't comment on who he was. As far as I know, he didn't endorse anybody for the 2024 election. he didn't go out and campaign for anybody. He might have made a video laughing about something stupid Trump said or something stupid that Kamala said or whatever. But like, what does this have to do with the dog and bringing about like Israel, Palestine, etc.? And you're right that a lot of content creators, and Hassan is right about this in an extent, is that there are content creators that are out there that want to throw stones from a glass house.
That's just in case.
Other people's opinions while simultaneously holding none of their own.
I'll run up against any debuffers later.
People do the same thing to me. That, when you're out there and you're trying to put yourself out there, give your opinion, and then you have people that don't have any opinion.
I haven't seen Nice Nature yet. And she's a mild specialist. I think. Ain't Nice Nature a mild specialist too? Or no, she's not. She got a C in the mild. She can be one.
That's like Charlie commenting on Donald Trump saying something about YouTube. This is something that politics has now come into his space.
We got a good run. We got a great run. It's time to pick it up. And we hit that stamina to spare earlier, so we got stamina to spare. You know, some people are gonna tell you you don't need a stamina skill for this CM, but you never know about these debuffers, bro. Carl's got me. I'm surprised it wasn't special or super creep. I said special creep. Because it wasn't super creep. Yeah, whatever.
Presupposes that all of the articles and things that are written about you, that there could potentially be back channeling and conversations about them that are not made evident to the public. A lot of people criticize and like bring up the fact that Hassan gets a lot of positive articles written about him in a way that they think that the articles are misleading or inaccurate or incomplete. I think that by him saying that, it will draw the conclusion and cast doubt on the people that give him any sort of positive publicity, because now they're going to think to themselves, well, what if he's just talking to them like he was hoping Charlie would talk to him?
How did we get back here, bro?
See kind of what I'm saying?
Block and block, block.
And also, and here's another component to this as well, is that Charlie, let's say that Charlie does reach out to Hassan, and Hassan says it isn't real, it's not what happened. Why would Charlie listen to Hassan rather than what he saw? What additional information did Hassan provide Charlie? And also, if there is information that Hassan would only provide Charlie, but not the public,
I'd be right there.
What would that even possibly be? Why didn't you put that out on your stream?
So I got one more chance.
Think about this accusation. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it?
Yeah.
Because any information that would help you and give you a better case, obviously Charlie knows that you said it didn't happen. What are we doing here? And also, is hoping to bully Charlie with threats. I don't know about that. I'm not gonna accuse him of that. But what I'm saying is that it's honestly used to journalists reaching out. I think it's over criticize them. Yeah. Anyway, is there going to reflect them out here? What I'm saying is that, of course he's not going to come out and tell you. And this is another big thing that I've learned doing commentary on things, is that there have been issues. There was one issue recently And I'm not going to give you the example of the issue, but it's an issue that I actually explicitly said that I would
Oh,
not make
we're
a
not gonna
comment
get
on.
there.
The reality of this issue is the exact opposite of what the public's perception is. But I can't say why. And do you know what I
Try
do?
something different.
I don't talk about it. That's the reason why. I don't talk about it. I don't want to get involved with it. I don't want to have anything to do with that. Exactly. And so it's fine. Exactly. And you could go in, etc. Are you talking about right now? No, I'm not. I'm talking about like the fact that this happened. My point is that whenever you try to convince a public audience that there's private information that changes what their public perspective is, they're going to think that you're lying to them because why not just show it to them? Why would they want to take your point of view here?
Like, what was this about?
Yeah,
This flip looks bad. You know,
it does.
hey, Hassan, I know we've been around one another before. We've actually been around one another, and a lot of the people that I know that I'm around all the time and in contact with have not only been around you, but also been around Kai. He could have just fucking hit up, not me, but any number of different people.
Oh my god, bro. Ah,
Do you think there's any
that's
veracity to
horrid.
like? I don't think that's very accurate.
That's
That's not a
good,
good way of
but
doing
this is
things. Like,
what?
so to me, like I can compare this to like situations that I've had to be a part of. Unfortunately, there were people that were exposed for doing things that I thought were very problematic. That I really, looking back on it, had no idea were happening. It's not like these people, and also like Hassan, and Charlie's right, that Hassan wouldn't have done something that was seen as bad around people that could see it as bad. It's very obvious that Hassan cares a lot about optics and how people see him. And logically, you would expect him to not use something that could make him be seen as a bad person around people who he wants to cultivate a certain image for. It's just logic. I don't know. I don't.
Just like, don't ask me directly. Do your due diligence. What the fuck do you go to Reddit for talking points, dumbass? What kind of fucking moron are you?
You're getting mad, bro. You're getting really mad. I get why he's mad, but like, how is it wrong to go to Reddit for opinions, but it's right to go to the person who it happened to? Like, that's like interviewing Charles Manson and being like, "Did you do it?" And he's like, "No, of course not." They're like, "Oh, fuck. Well, what are we doing?" I mean, he just said he didn't do it, guys. What are we doing? Yeah, it's done. It's simple. Yeah, of course, obviously, you're going to say, why didn't he reach out to you so you could tell him that the thing that people are saying you're doing didn't happen? Duh, you're going to say that. He didn't need to, because of course you're going to advocate for that.
It's fucking insane to me that like this is what goes for like doing commentary on the internet. It's just like, oh, these are the Reddit threads from some of the most like schizophrenic people you've ever actually encountered. This is all it takes for me.
I mean, here's the thing. Hassan was glazing Charlie less than a week ago because Charlie made a video that was critical of Israel indirectly because of Israel's censorship on social media. So I don't really think that Hassan has a problem with Charlie's content. I think that Hassan has a problem that Charlie's content is involving him. That's really it.
Oh man.
I mean, I don't know what to say.
Oh god. Huh. That'll be it tonight.